he's kind of light in the ass. He's giving up probably at least 50 pounds to defensive linemen that are just crushing for those gaps.
Facts.
But Brad Holmes, I was disappointed that we didn't pick up anybody. But I'll say this:
Uh-huh.
um, I don't want Brad Holmes to sell the farm in order for us to, uh, make a push.
Right.
You know, because I feel like I believe we have enough, to make it to the Super Bowl, and
I
I
think
don't
so.
want to. I don't want us to give up like five, damn near five number one draft picks, for a rental, because people may look at what the Eagles are doing, but
Right.
the Eagles are Super Bowl champions. Like you know, their uh, their goal is to repeat. We're trying to get to where they got to.
But
So for me, Brad Holmes, he transformed this team into contenders in 2021. I've been a Lions fan all my life,
but
through the Bobby Ross years, the Matt Millen years, the Joey Harrington years, the Steve Mariucci years.
uh-huh.
So I like I'm I'm kind of telling myself ride it till the wheels fall off, because it's kind of like when you to me I use this analogy. It's like when you've been poor, no, not poor, but when you've been denied, certain luxuries. For example, like riding a luxurious car like a Bentley, a Benz, a Jaguar. When you've you know rode the bus and took cabs all your life, you get a little bit of taste of the high life, and then once you don't have it anymore, now you start panicking. And
Right.
for me, I remember the bad times. So for me, whatever plan Brad Holmes has for the Lions, I'm going to trust him. I'm going to, uh, I'm not going to be, I'm not going to do what other Lions fans are doing, which is,
Uh-huh.
you know, every, every incompletion, they throwing shit at the TV. Every sack given up, they jumping out the window. Every touchdown given up, now they, want to throw away the jerseys. Like I'm not on that time. Like
Right.
uh, I'm here through the thick. I'm good. I'm here through the good, bad, and the ugly, through the thick and thin. So uh, we lost to the Vikings. So we lost two divisional games. That that to me is very upsetting. But we got a game coming up against the Commanders. Jaden Daniels, he injured his elbow. He's obviously not going to play. So we have an opportunity to beat the Commanders and stay and keep pace with the Packers. And also uh we got we got to be motivated, for this stretch, because the Bears are right on our heels. This is a very tight division, and this is not the time for for everybody in Lions Nation to start pointing the finger. Man, like, I trust Dan Campbell, I trust Brad Holmes, and it's on the players to play to the best of their potential.
Right. I mean, yo, I feel like it's the Lions and the Eagles. I think those two teams are the best, and it's everybody else. And I feel like maybe sometimes you don't gotta mess with what they already got.
I agree. I mean, like,
Luna, salute to Luna. He's a Broncos fan. Broncos are what, 7-2, I believe. I still don't believe in the Broncos. I don't think they're gonna be able to beat the Chiefs or the Colts when
Oh,
it counts. But we'll see.
Triborough.
Uh-huh.
When we lost to the Vikings, I stopped looking at football all day, man. I'm one of those people, man. Like when my team loses, I can't look at any other team play. Like I gotta have a couple of hours to commiserate and you know, you know.
I mean, I don't. To me, I don't think Denver got enough though. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they got enough to beat the Chiefs in a playoff game in Arrowhead, or even with the Colts. I think the Colts are gonna be, the Colts and the Bills are gonna be formidable. Like, can Denver go to Buffalo in January and win a road game? That's gonna be
But
tough.
but that's assuming that the Chiefs are going to have home field advantage because they're third in the division.
You know what I mean? See, the Chiefs could do it on the road too. They've done it already. They've beaten teams on the road. They beat the Ravens last, wasn't they? Didn't they beat the Ravens last year in Baltimore? That was a road game for them. You know what I'm saying? And they went to the Super Bowl again. Can teams like Denver, even the Colts, like the Colts, this is like new territory for them in a long time. Can they, if they don't have home field, more than likely they will. But if they have to go on the road and play Buffalo or play Kansas City, can they beat them on their home turf?
I mean, there is something to be said about you know, the a team as heralded as the Chiefs, even though they'll probably be a wild card
Uh,
if they play the Colts they'll, they'll have a number one seed, but
right,
it's one thing to amass 12 plus wins in the season and get
right,
the number one seed, but once it's high pressurized states and you got to play uh, a team that has won what 4 Super Bowls in the last 10 years,
hmm
and a quarterback that is as elusive and hard to tackle as Patrick Mahomes. That's
right.
that's the true test.
You know, I think if the chemistry is there, don't mess with it and feel like you have to make a trade. I feel like the Lions is good where they at. I mean, what do they have a need at any position?
Well, actually, the our secondary is starting to like Kirby Joseph, our safety. He was injured. He went on IR.
Right.
Terrion Arnold, he was on IR for a few weeks.
Mhm.
He just came back for the last game. Brian Branch came back off a suspension. So our players are coming back. They're slowly coming back from IR.
Right.
Um, what we need is a defensive edge, but considering that Brad Holmes was kind of he was looking to fill uh, vacancies in other positions. I don't think he looked at the defensive uh, line as a serious
Mhm.
uh, weakness. We can always get more pressure on other teams' offensive lines, and
Right.
I think Brad Holmes' thinking was, if we can, uh, get just enough, pressure to move the opponent's quarterbacks, our secondary would be able to, pick them off for keep them from getting first downs.
Right. I mean, yeah, like I said, like the teams that made trades were like the ones that are going for it. Like the Colts, they're going for it. You could tell, like it was good for them to make those trades that they did and getting Sauce Gardner from the Jets and Jets traded 2 players and they got back draft picks, and the Jets are rebuilding. That's basically what they're doing now. They're rebuilding for the draft next year. Um, I feel like they need a quarterback, and that seems to be like the their theme song for the last what, like 15, 20 years. They need a quarterback that's going to be there long term, because none of the quarterbacks they drafted in the past like stayed there. They need like that solidified quarterback. And if I was the Jets, I would be waiting until Archie Manning declare that he's going in the draft. That's who I would be trying to get, because he's going to be a franchise changer. But if it's not him, I don't know who they're trying to get. But they need a franchise quarterback for that franchise, and they haven't had that since I want to say Namath. Yeah, they're definitely rebuilding, but the fact that the Colts went out and got Sauce Gardner, that's a good look for them. They definitely go all in, and that's what you're supposed to do. Like when you look at their record and you see like like they might be the surprise team of the year, them in Denver.
Oh yeah.
That they had to make a trade like that.
Oh, I just look at the Broncos schedule. The next game is against the Raiders.
They could beat the Raiders.
That's going to be another win for the Broncos.
Yeah, the Raiders are trash. They could beat the Raiders. Luna's asking me, did you watch Monday Night Raw in your home state? I did. I didn't see all of Raw. I saw like the last hour with CM Punk and Jay Uso and against the Bronze is what they call them now. Bronson Reed and Bron Breakker and what's his name? Forgetting the dude's name right now. The fucking brother, the younger brother, not Jake Paul, the Paul brother.
Logan Paul.
Logan is aligned himself with the vision. I even with that, to me, I think Logan Paul is highly overrated as a wrestler. But if he joins that stable, it's only going to be short term. I don't see them going all in with them and make him the champion. I feel like he know what he's doing, and Paul Heyman knows what he's doing. Like they're both going to use each other to get what they want. But I don't think him getting the world heavyweight title is going to be with them. I think if he does ever get it, it's going to be at another time. I don't think he's going to be with them. I don't see him being the leader of the division. You know what I'm saying? So that I didn't expect him to really link up with that stable, but I think that would be like a short term thing.
I'm looking at the NFL draft lottery so far, and when you mention the Jets should try to wait for Archie Manning to declare.
Yeah.
The problem is the Jets don't have the New Orleans is at number one,
and they drafted a QB in the draft last year. I must say last year, back in what was that, April? It came out.
Who was that?
The Saints drafted a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? But okay. I forgot dude's name.
Yeah, and it's possible that the Jets might start winning more games, which will take them, out of the lottery.
See, the thing is, when the college football season before it started, there was reports that Archie Manning is not going to leave Texas to go to declare his eligibility in the draft after one season. Like his grandpa want him to stay for like the full 4 seasons. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, but if his draft stock is high at by the end of the season, and he does declare that he's going in, if I was the Jets, I would lose every game from this point forward. I mean, it's not like they can't do it anyway. You know what I'm saying? That team is not good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but I've seen like
But how
so
do you do it
far,
without being obvious?
yeah. But I've like they've been in every game so far this season, except for like the Dallas game, because by that Dallas was already blowing them out. But every other game they've played, they've been in it. They've only lost by like 2 or 3 points. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like they're a terrible. They're not the worst team in the league. I think Tennessee is the worst team in the league, but Tennessee already got the quarterback. He just need a good coach to coach him. You know what I'm saying? That coach they have with the Titans is terrible. But if the Jets really want a franchise changing QB, they got to get Archie Manning in. They
Yo,
got to get him in.
yo,
Uh,
yo. By the way, when you mention the Titans, I'm thinking of Cam Ward, and this is a fucked up thought.
mm,
But man, like in a few years, are we not so sure that Cam Ward might pull up John Morant?
as he the one out of Tennessee.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean he's a rookie.
No. What I'm
Mm,
saying is that, like in the like the way that John Morant has made it clear that he doesn't want to play for the Grizzlies.
mm.
I'm saying, like in a few years, like it's possible that Cam Ward might look at John Morant's example and be like, you know what, I want out, and I'm gonna do whatever I can to show how much I want out.
I don't know what the issue is with Morant. The whole thing with him being on IG Live brandishing the gun more than once, and in the car he's brandishing the gun, and they have to suspend him, and I don't know what the issue is with him out there. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Dame, back to the lab. Go follow him. YouTube channel, Instagram. Salute to you. I don't know what the issue is with Morant. I mean, for me, I feel like there's reports now that the Grizzlies and the Pelicans, they both of those franchises might be moving. So maybe he heard about that and he figured, let me try to get my ass out of here. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
there
Because
was
he's too much of a talent. Like he was once the face of not the face, but like one of the faces of of the league. And once he had the whole, once he got in trouble for brandishing the guns on IG Live, and then at the in the car, whatever, they quickly moved from him and went to Wemby. You know what I'm saying? So he's too much of a talented point guard that if they feel like he's not their face of their franchise, then they got to move on from him.
well a couple of days ago. The Grizzlies were playing the Lakers, and there was a situation where Coach called a timeout.
Uh-huh.
John Morant was on the sideline. He wasn't really paying attention to what the coach was drawing up, and John Morant kind of looked like he was checked out. And
Right.
then after the game was over, a reporter asked him uh, what what happened, uh, you know, during that sequence, and John Morant was like, "Go ask the coach," and he said after every
Right.
question he was asked, and then John
But
Morant got uh, suspended
yeah,
for conduct detrimental to the team.
right. But even with that, it's too early in the season just started. So it's barely like 2 weeks. We just started the season, and he already has issues with the coach.
Man, you just said it. Like the season was started like in last week of October.
Yeah,
Like it's not even a month.
right,
Like this should have been addressed in the off season.
right. I don't like I said, I don't know what the issue is with him and the organization. I don't see a lot of Grizzlies games. Like there was a time when he first got there, they were
Mm-hmm.
showing a bunch of Grizzlies primetime games. They don't do that no more. You know
Yo,
what I'm saying? And
and
again, it's like if it feels like there's a lot of things going on with that franchise. It's like you hear the rumors of them possibly relocating from Memphis. Your star point guard has issues off of the court. Now he has issues with the coach. They traded Desmond Bain to Orlando. So I don't know what's the state of that franchise, and they didn't make the playoffs last year. Uh, I think the year before last they missed the playoffs too. So what is the state of the Memphis Grizzlies right now? You
Well,
know,
I
I mean,
mean,
the Western Conference, you in the toughest conference in the league. You have teams like Dallas who they got a totally new team now with Cooper Flag. They got Kyrie Irving coming back soon. You got the San Antonio Spurs has been on a red hot start
yo,
with Wemby.
Wimby has been on a tear right now.
Oh yeah.
I don't get to look at Spurs games, but I have seen like YouTube clips of Wimby's highlights.
Hmm.
Man, look like that dude should be an NBA champion
Oh yeah.
by by the end of this decade.
He's definitely making a case from the beginning of the season that he wants to be MVP, and he wants this is a different team than in the past. They drafted Ron Harper's son, and I saw him play in a summer league. He looked good, and you got Stephen Castle, great player, multi talented, and I feel like they definitely making a case to not only be in the playoffs but to actually win in the playoffs this year.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if Wendy continues to stay healthy and he goes on this run, he's going to be the MVP this year. Well, it's gonna come down to him and SGA and hopefully Jalen Brunson from the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
I think San Antonio is making a case early that they not playing. Like they ready to win.
And Wimby is going to continue to bulk up.
Oh yeah,
Like
definitely.
like a couple years ago, he was like a twig. You
Yeah,
know, now now
yeah,
now he's slowly developing some muscle mass.
right. And you got the Rockets. The Rockets with Kevin Durant, they've been winning. I believe they playing tonight, if I'm not mistaken. And all you can see all three Texas teams in the playoffs this year.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen that in a minute with all three of them being there. But they all three of them you could say have strong teams this year in the Western Conference. You got the Lakers. I know Luna is the Lakers fan. You got the Lakers. They've been able to win without both having Luka and LeBron in the lineup. Austin Reeves has been showing people that like he's definitely should be the third part of that Luka and LeBron team that they have out there in LA and you know we're gonna see where the Lakers at. LeBron, I think they saying another couple weeks before he comes back.
Mm-hmm.
And when LeBron is healthy, he gonna be on it. So we're gonna see what the Lakers do. And you got Denver. They a strong team. OKC. They're the only undefeated team in the league right now. You know what I'm saying? And,
Yeah,
and
you know.
yeah, only undefeated team in the league right now, and they're the defending champs, and they're gonna be that's the team to beat for both conferences as far as I'm concerned. It's like if you're trying to go to the finals this year, you're gonna see them.
Mm-hmm.
And SGA is a great player.
I'm watching the Pistons play right now on TV,
Hmm. Who they
and
playing?
the Utah Jazz.
Oh yeah, it'll be Jazz been playing good as of late too. Lloyd Markkinen,
Mm-hmm.
you know, they got Kessler, the big man they got out there, and Nurkic. I got Nurkic on my fantasy team, but he's not being consistent. He's coming off the bench this year for Kessler. But every now and then he'll give you like a 10-10 game, and I'll take 10-10 from him, a couple of blocks. Ace Bailey, the rookie, he hasn't gotten off to a good start though. Like I've seen him play in summer league, and he was decent, but he hasn't gotten off to he's gotten off to a slow start right now, and you know I don't know. Hopefully, he break out and really and show people his talent. But the dude that I like BJ Edgecombe from the Sixers. That dude is the truth right now.
Who?
He's putting BJ Edgecombe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I haven't been able to watch their games.
yeah. The Sixers drafted him, and yeah, he's putting up some numbers this year. Like he definitely that's definitely who they needed, and to like it's almost like like people forgot they still got Paul George there, and he hasn't played yet. You
Yeah.
know,
Well, yeah. I mean, yo, the Sixers, man, they've been so far. They have like they did something in the off season because uh right now what they're aren't they like the number 2 seed?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I
I,
mean,
I know Tyrese Maxey.
yeah,
I know he talked to Joel like, look, we ain't putting up with this bullshit this year.
right. Maxi is definitely their future star. That's they have to start building the franchise around him and Edgecombe and Embiid. When he's healthy, he can put up numbers, but he hasn't been healthy in a
He
long
can't.
time.
MB can't be your best player for the Sixers anymore, man.
Yeah,
Bottom line, man.
yeah, I
If
agree.
history has proven anything, you need Tyrese Maxey,
But
to be the,
they
to
they they
lead the
can't build
points.
they can't build a team around Embiid anymore.
Yeah, I
You know
mean,
what I'm saying?
because for one thing, man, like Tyrese Maxey, he's a better defender.
Yeah,
I mean, like he'll take the toughest assignment, and I think that's very admirable. Another thing, Joel Embiid, like he drifts away from the paint so much, is
uh,
that when you see them play sometimes, you would think that Joel Embiid was a wing player.
right.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I think that the Sixers can go as far as they're gonna need Embiid. I mean, cause I don't know if they can go to the playoffs with just a healthy Maxine Edgecombe, but I feel like for them to go deep in the playoffs, they're gonna need a healthy Embiid, and that's been the question mark for a couple of years. He has not been healthy. Even year before last when they played the Knicks in the first round of the playoffs, he was not healthy in that series, and he still put up numbers. But you know they lost that series, but he wasn't fully healthy, and somehow
Didn't it go like the? Didn't it go like the 6 or 7 games?
they went to like 6 or 7 games.
Yeah,
But
it
if
must
he
have
was
matched.
healthy, I don't even. Well, to me, I'm going to pick my Knicks anyway. But even he
As you
wasn't
should.
healthy, and that was like the knock on that series. Like, oh well, the Knicks won because Embiid wasn't healthy. I'm like, well, even if he was healthy, I still feel like we had a better team than them. I mean, because Paul George is not a factor anymore. He's not. He hasn't been a factor since he was in Indiana. Every team that he's been on,
Mhm.
he hasn't been a factor. Like they've lost in the playoffs with him. So I'm like, he's Paul George not playing, and they haven't missed a beat. They don't need Paul George anymore.
When he was with the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard was doing all of the
Right.
damage.
Right. And this and even you see how the Clippers are playing now. They're losing, and they people forget they have Chris Paul. They got Chris Paul back, and he's been playing like crap. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? So that's another team that they need to break up the band and just trade all of them. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like for the Sixers, they're winning without Paul George, and they have a semi healthy Joel Embiid. But for them to go deep in the playoffs, they're gonna need Embiid healthy. They're gonna definitely need him down the stretch. But salute to them and the Sixer fans. You know, it's gonna be. I feel like it's gonna be another great NBA season. You
yeah,
know, um,
man. And
uh,
Jalen, and I'm watching the game right now. Kay Cunningham is not even the leading scorer, and we
right.
winning.
Oh yeah, I know.
J- J-
Tobias Harris is out tonight, right?
yeah,
Yeah, he's good. He's a good forward.
Jalen Durant got 20 points.
Yeah. My Knicks are playing Minnesota right now. It's 54-52
Mm-hmm.
in the second. This is gonna be a good game because we got the X and X plays coming back to the Garden. Julius Randle and Dante.
Like the battle of who got the better
Right.
of the
Who
trade.
got the best end of the trade? Well, I feel like we did. Even though I didn't want Randall to go because he was the only player really that wanted to be in New York at that time when it
Mm-hmm.
was hard to get any free agents here. But I mean, if we had to trade him to get Cat, I was happy that we made that trade. And I feel like Cat takes a lot of shit, but he's a great player. He has a great skill set. My only issue with him, of course, is that I feel like he needs to play more in the paint. He doesn't play more around the rim, and he's more of a comfortable outside the 3 point line. And you're a 7 footer. To me, it's like the way that he manhandled those Pacers big men in the playoffs last year. That's what he needs to be doing on a nightly basis, and he doesn't do that. That's not part of his game, which is why they wanted to start Mitchell Robinson alongside with him. But of course, Mitchell Robinson is out because he has a bad ankle. And even with that, I feel like maybe it's time to move on from Mitchell Robinson. Maybe they might have to start thinking about trading him and getting another big man that can not only that can defend but that has a game like an offensive game because Mitch don't have that. He's only in there for his defense. They don't look for Mitch in the offense at all. And he's
Yeah,
too young at this point to still to be breaking down like that, and he's having various ankle injuries and I'm like, yo, they got to sit him out like every 4 or 5 nights. We can't win with him. You know what I'm saying? Like if we have to play a 7 game series with Cleveland and Mitch is not playing, we're gonna lose that series. We can't win with him.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Uh,
So mhm.
I'm looking at I'm watching the Pistons right now, but I just went to look up the Knicks box score.
Mhm.
Josh Hart got 9 points.
Yeah.
Carl Anthony Thomas got 10.
Mhm.
Yo,
We-
I, like like how do you feel about Josh Hart having as many
Yeah.
damn near
I
close?
that's a good sign because Josh Hart has been he hasn't started off the season. He's also a player that started off the season slow. So the other night when they played Chicago on I think that was Sunday and he had like 14 and 11 or something like that. And that was a good year. That's his best game so far this season. So I'm glad that he has 9 points so far and hopefully he ends the night with a win and some good stats. Because he hasn't people been complaining about the new pace of the game for the team and Mike Brown is making them more faster. I'm like, well, that's a good thing because last year our offense was being ran through just Brunson, and that was it. And if Brunson, he took all these dribbles down the court, and if nobody was open, he was taking the shot on his own. Now he has the players. We have the players here. You always had the players here that you don't have to just dribble down the court and then shoot it. You can pass to your other teammates, and I like I like the new offers that Mike Brown has, and he's actually playing the bench. He's playing Kolek, and he's playing Daddy A, and he's playing Jordan Clarkson. Like if we still had Tips wouldn't be playing none of these plays, and the Knicks fans know that. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? It would be like maybe 1 or 2 plays. He would play McBride and he would play Clarkson, and everybody else wouldn't be getting no minutes at all. So I'm glad that we actually have a coach here that's playing the bench, that's giving these other players minutes.
and for Brunson's sake, he doesn't have to put up like if he don't see anybody open, he doesn't have to put up a prayer hoping that
Exactly.
it goes in when he
Exactly.
runs out of shot clock.
Tibbs was a good coach and he brought the winning culture back here, but his ceiling was limited. He could only take it so far. And I feel like now that we have Mike Brown, this is the coach that's going to get us to the finals and actually win it. Not just be happy that we in the finals, but actually winning the finals for once. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I love the style of play that he has going for the team and he's actually playing the bench. And this is what we wanted to see last season. You know what I'm saying? So I have no issues with Mike Brown. I don't think Cat should have an issue with it either. I know there was like some rumors that he didn't want to play power forward or whatever. I'm like, but you're a 7 footer and you don't play around the rim. That's why we have Mitch in here. He don't play around the rim. Like he's been doing this since he was in Minnesota. He
Hmm.
plays like he's Steph Curry. You know what I'm saying? Most of his points when you see him score, most of his points are from the outside. He does not have a low post game, and he needs to develop when come like yo, you're 7 feet tall. How do you not have like a game around the rim? You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I would. That's the only knock I have on Cat. Like I feel like he needs to play more in the post and start dunking on people. But he has it's very few big men in the league that have a skill set like him. Like it's him, it's Embiid, it's Jokic, and I'll even throw in DeAndre Ayton. You know what I'm saying? Not every big in the league can have a skill set like that. A lot of them can't score, or they can't defend, or they can't do both.
I think sometimes a lot of big men are afraid of contact.
Right.
You know, in the post.
And
Like
AD,
even
even though AD is more of a power forward, but he did play the five when he was in New Orleans, and even with AD has the skill set to play in the post and to play outside. You know what I'm
hmm
saying? But it's just that with him, he just gets injured way too much. You know what I'm saying? And he's injured right now. Actually, I think he's out right now for the Mavericks. You know what I'm saying? But it's very few in the league that have a skill set like that. I just feel like I want to see Cat more in the post. It's like get in the post and draw some fouls so you can get to the foul line. Because that's going to matter, especially in the playoffs. You know what I'm
and
saying?
you, and you can get opposing players in foul trouble.
Exactly, and that's what I saw from him in the Indiana series. Like when they were trying to come back, he was getting fouls, drawing fouls and getting to the line. He needs to be doing that on the regular though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I feel like they're gonna be good. I feel like they have to make a decision on Mitch though. We can't have Mitch sitting out 4 or 5 games like for the whole season, and he's still dealing with his ankle injury. It's like the ankle injury should have been over with already. So he's still dealing with his ankle injury means that they're not telling the fans that it's more serious than what we thought, and they have to make a decision by the deadline. Like yo, like maybe we got to trade him for some. I don't know how much value he has at this point, but they got to figure out what to do with Mitch.
Well, they got 3 months to figure that out because the trade
Yeah,
deadline is what, in
I
February.
I, I feel like they might need to go out and sign Nurkic from Utah. 'Cause I believe he's a free agent this year. I don't know if Utah's going to re-sign him. He's like a backup now to Kessler, but like Nurkic, when he's a starter, he's good. He played alongside Jokic in like Jokic early years in Denver. Like Nurkic was a starting center, and then they traded Nurkic, and Jokic became the starter for Denver. But when Nurkic is a starter, he's good.
And they might want to, unload him before he becomes a free agent and they get nothing
Yeah,
from him.
yeah. I don't know, but yeah, I feel like we might need to get like another center. Like I like Huck Porty. Even with Huck Porty, it's like he's just now getting his feet wet, so he's not used to starting. And it might take a while for him to get acclimated in the offense. But I like the fact that Mike Brown is actually playing the bench. So that's what we wanted from Tibbs, and he didn't do that.
I mean, the only way that you know you can gain experience is to actually play and take your lumps and growing pains.
Right,
Like that's you know you know that that could be a player's hindrance.
right.
Like when you been in the league for a few years and you've never had the opportunity to play meaningful minutes, and now you get thrown into the fire, and now you're like a fish out of water.
Yeah, like even like when you see Kolek play and Daddy ain't getting minutes, it's like I know they were like, thank God we got a new we got a new coach. We actually playing some meaningful minutes, and we're not coming in like the end of the game or whatever.
Hell yeah! I mean,
You know?
that's definitely a drag.
Yeah, and that's gonna make their draft stock rise. So, I mean, hopefully by the trading deadline we can see what's what and move from there. But I like the way the team is constructed now. You know what I'm saying? Like we're ready to win now, and you know they have I feel like they have a window of opportunity here because I'm hearing that Jason Tatum has been working out 6 days a week. He's definitely trying to come back this season.
Yo,
Um,
and the Celtics, they fell off, man. I'm
yeah,
looking at the standings right now.
uh huh,
They're at like what 12?
yeah. Oh shit! Speaking of Walker Kessler, they said he's out for the season. So he had some type of injury. Oh wow! So they definitely gonna have Nurkic being the starter. I hope I didn't put like some type of bad juju on Walker Kessler just now. I just see that came across ESPN like Walker Kessler's out for the season. So he had some type of injury. I didn't see what happened, but yeah. Well, there
You
goes
don't
Walker Kessler.
realize
So
your own
now,
strength.
huh?
You don't realize your own strength.
Right? I didn't know. I didn't see the injury, so I'm like that must have just happened. But so now they're gonna have to force Nurkic to be the starter now, which is good for my fantasy team because I have him on my fantasy team, and I almost got rid of him. I'm like, because he's like
Mhm.
the backup, and he as the backup, he's only putting up like 8 and like 10, if anything. You know what I'm saying? So wow, I didn't even hear about that. Okay, um, but yeah. Well, I mean, we already knew that without Tatum, the Celtics ain't really that much of a threat. I mean, Jaylen Brown is a good player, but he can't carry that team on his back and take them to the promised land. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I think part of the reason why Tatum wants to come back is so that you know, just the way that the Celtics season ended last year with him being out in the playoffs, and then the way that they started this year is like he wants to come back and help his team. But by the time he come back, if he does, they're going to be already out of contention. So what would be the point to like rush him back?
Yeah, it's pretty much a lost season for Tatum.
Right. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. If that's your franchise player, you already won a championship with him. Why would you rush him back just to try to like what possibly make the playing tournament? It's not that serious. And that's the issue that I had with watching the Commanders game against the Seahawks, and I'm like, yo, the Seahawks are busting their ass. It's like 38-7. Why is your franchise quarterback still in the game with 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter?
Unless you think that the offense, you know, unless you think the defense can force, you know, 5 or 6 free and outs, and the offense is going to put up touchdowns, in no time flat. Like
Right.
that's ridiculous.
I just feel like yo
And to
that
me, and not only that, I think that's a fireable offense.
right. I was just like yo, even if he felt like yo, like coach, I want to stay in the game and get some reps because he's been injured on and off this season. Even if that was the case, as the coach, taking him out and I'm putting in Mariota. That's what he
Mm-hmm.
should have did. You know what I'm saying? Like when your team is losing, they were already down like by 30 points at the half. It's like, why are you coming back for the second half? For what? The Commanders don't have the team to come back and beat Seattle anyway. So at that point, after halftime, I would have been like, okay, you're sitting out for the rest of the game. I'm putting in Mariota. That should have been the end of it. Not. This is the thing with these players having more power than the coaches and the managers. Because the minute you try to be a coach to them, they going straight to the front office, they reporting you, and then next thing you know, you're fired the next day. You know
And
what I'm saying? And they gotta be more coaches to have balls and tell they star players like, no, you're not going back in the game. You're the franchise player. I'm sitting you out for the rest of the game. We're losing. We're gonna focus on next week's game. We already lost this game. It's 38-7. There's no way in hell you're coming back in with 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
if anything, that's the the blame is really on the defense.
Right.
Like when the defense gives up that many points, and what was it, like 30 points given up by halftime.
Yeah.
Like you have to look at the offense and be like, okay, I'll give him in the third quarter. I'll give him one one drive. If you can, if you can get a score and the defense can get a stop, okay, well, we'll keep you in the game because at least we have the opportunity to make it competitive
Right,
and kind of kind of keep keep it within range.
right. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, yo, like, yeah, they're not coming back. What was the point of having them in the game? And he could have avoided that major injury, you know?
Hmm.
And right now, I don't believe it's a season-ending injury. I think it's he has a bad. Well, I mean, from what they saying, it's not a season-ending injury, but from the look of that injury, that looks like he's gonna be out for the rest of the season. Like his elbow literally went the other way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And I'm like, yeah, even if it wasn't a season-ending injury, I'm not putting them in because they're not winning. They're not coming back to being the playoffs anyway. They're like what 3-6. I'm like, they're not coming back.
yeah. I
The
mean,
only team from that division that's going to the playoffs is the Eagles. The Cowboys suck also. They're not going to no playoffs either.
yeah,
You know what I'm
three and
saying?
six was that's 9 games. So
The,
yeah, they
the,
got what 8 more games.
yeah.
I mean that's too much ground to cover.
The fact that the Cardinals went into Dallas and bust their ass, and the Cardinals had a bad record to tell the Cowboys fans something. I know Cowboys fan base is delusional. They think every year they're gonna win and they don't. Y'all haven't won shit in 30 years. This is gonna be another year where y'all don't win shit. They're
Man,
not going to the playoffs. It's just gonna be the Eagles out of that division, and that'll be like the first time in like 20 years since a team in the NFC East repeated. Because it's always been like a different team winning that division.
yeah, Michael Irvin, he's been saying that the Cowboys are uh, going to take back what's naturally theirs. You know, they're going to win. The Super Bowl and all order
The-
will be restored. And you know how Michael Irvin
right. The
talks
the
like,
Cowboy, like, he's very loyal. The Cowboys alumni, about to say Elliott Smith. What's this dude? What's the running back dude? The
oh,
run the run the running back they had back in the day.
uh, Emmett Smith.
I mean Emmitt
Emmett
Smith,
Smith.
Michael Irvin, Troy Aikman. They're loyal Cowboys. Even Dion, they're loyal to the Cowboy alum. But Troy Aikman even came out and said like, "Yo, Dallas is not a good team." He said that after the game on Monday night. They're not a good team. Y'all lost to like a 3-5 Arizona Cardinals team. Really? Without no Kyler Murray? You let Bissett bust your ass in Dallas?
You know that meme of Michael Irvin, Emmett Smith, and Jimmy Johnson at the Ring of Honor is just yucking it up. Yeah,
Bro.
you ever seen that meme? It was when they was at
Yeah.
the Ring of Honor and Michael Irvin, Jimmy Johnson, Emmett Smith. They were laughing and they were laughing like they were at Death Comedy Jam
Right.
and they were like in their own world. And to me, that is symbolic of Cowboy Nation. Like they still think it's 1993, 93, 94, 95. Like the last time y'all won a championship, you know, only built for Cuba Links.
Right. I was in high school the last time they won a championship.
Yeah, exactly.
You
Like
know what I'm
man,
saying?
like we was wearing wool wear.
Right. The problem is their owner. Their owner is bigger than the team now. He can't shut up. He can't stay out of the media. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't ever see the owner for the Jaguars in the media. You don't ever see the owner for the Titans in the media, or the owner for the Seahawks in the media. This dude loved the spotlight, and he has become bigger than his team, and he's willing to do any goofy ass shit to keep his team relevant, even if when they all lose.
You do see the owner of the Colts, you know, but you know what though? I haven't really seen her like give interviews. I've always seen her like talking to the
Right,
coaches or talking to the players.
right.
Like I think like maybe that's the difference. Like to me, am I correct in that? Like I don't
Well, I
really
mean,
see how to.
I used to see Jim Irsay, rest in peace to Jim Irsay, the Colts owner that he passed away. Jim Irsay used to be in the media for the wrong reasons though, because he would say certain shit and that people didn't agree with, but he didn't have his own podcast and shit. You know what I'm saying? Jerry
Oh
Jones
my,
has a podcast, and your owner has a podcast, and he's talking shit, and he's in the media talking shit,
oh
and
my
and,
God.
and meanwhile his team is getting their ass beat by the Arizona Cardinals.
Yo, if Al Davis was living, he would have like
Al
10.
Davis too, yeah,
He would have
he's
like
another
10
one.
podcasts.
He's another one. He was always in the media. Yeah, at least with George Steinbrenner, he was always in the media, but the Yankees won. He was cracking that whip on them like they were winning. You know,
Mm-hmm.
there was a time when back in the 70s, the early 80s, when they were losing, when they had him and Billy Martin used to go at it. I remember that, seeing that as a kid, and they were bad. You know what I'm saying? But that was a long time ago. But Steinbrenner, he had like the most championships for that team in baseball. You know what I'm saying? And you know, as an owner, I feel like yo, like just you should be in the background. If anything, it should be a plays like the face of the captain of the team that should be talking, or the coach, not the owner. The owner shouldn't be bigger than the team. You know what I'm saying? And that's been the issue. And I feel like that's the issue now with why they don't win, is because the owner he's putting more pressure on them by coming out to the media and saying certain things. And then you have to live up to those expectations that of what the owner, put out there. Oh, well, my team is better than everybody else's, and we're gonna, you know what I'm saying? So you're putting pressure on your quarterback and the rest of the team. And year in and year out, when they losing to teams on their own home field, it's like what you expect.
Mm-hmm.
The owner put that much pressure on them because he's going out to the media and saying that my team is better than everybody else.
And the Cowboys play the Raiders, and it wouldn't even surprise me if the Cowboys, got the asses busted by the Raiders.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So, as like, yeah, Dallas not going nowhere. I don't see them making the playoffs.
As a
Like I
matter
said,
of
like,
fact, I'm looking at the Cowboys schedule.
uh,
On the 17th, they play the Raiders. On the 23rd, they play.
where's that Raiders game at? Is it in Los Angeles or is it in Dallas? At this
It,
point, at home they can't. I don't care what anybody say. People say, oh, they have a great home record. They got their ass beat last year in the playoffs to Green Bay. Did y'all remember that? They
oh
got
yeah,
waxed by Green Bay in the playoffs.
like the Packers boat
Salute, Unc.
raced. Yeah, the Packers boat raced the
Yeah,
Cowboys.
they watched them early in. They were never in that game. They got their ass beat on their home field. Monday night they lose to a 3-5 Arizona Cardinals. So they don't play good at home.
Oh, the Cowboys play the Raiders in Vegas.
You would think on paper when you see that they would beat the Raiders. Who knows at this point? Raiders might put up 30 points on their ass.
And that and the in the NFC East, man, like the Eagles, man, they damn near got a 10 game lead.
Yeah, they're not. Nobody's catching them. Nobody's catching them.
Yeah, the
You know what I'm saying?
Eagles 6-2,
The
Cowboys
the
3-5.
only thing at this point as a Giants fan and that I can be satisfied with Giants Nation is that we have our quarterback for the future. Jackson Dart is that guy, and with the right weapons around him, we're gonna go far. But
I totally agree. Like if for a Giants fan, like you should be like,
oh yeah,
very pumped and be like, next year it's on. Like,
yes,
because right now I would be rooting just for Jackson Dart. Like
yeah.
I just want to see Jackson Dart, show his potential and show what he got.
I told you,
That's the only entertaining thing about the Giants.
When we were talking about earlier this year, when we were talking about the season, I told Unc, I was like, yo, I feel like Dart is the guy over Russell Wilson and Jameis Winston. I feel like I don't want them playing Jameis because I don't feel like he was good. And same with Russell Wilson. And we see what happened. The minute they took Russell Wilson out the game, the fans were cheering for Jackson Dart.
Yeah, and the one thing about the Giants, bro, y'all hate a black quarterback, bro.
No, we do not.
Yeah, y'all
No,
hate a
we do
damn
not.
black
That is not
quarterback.
true.
Y'all hate a
We
brother,
we
bro.
haven't had a lot of black quarterbacks here, but they haven't been good either.
I'm gonna just ask Mr.
Russell
Rocket
Wilson
Man.
is a Hall of Famer, but at this point in his career, he's not the answer for us.
I'm gonna just ask Mr. Rocket
You know what I'm
Mash
saying?
that.
James, I didn't want James
Hey,
Winston here either. I'm like, they signed the crab stealing James Winston for what? We don't
y'all
need him.
hate brothers, bro. Y'all hate brothers.
No, that is not true.
Jackson Dart come in. Jackson Dart just come in the game and walk and chew bubble gum at the same time, and y'all trying to build him a statue.
He's
Bro,
that good. He showed it already. The fact that he can beat the San Diego Chargers, he beat quality teams, the Chargers, and he beat what was the other team that we got the win on? It was somebody else. I forgot. But and we were right there to beat Denver's ass, and our kicker blew the game.
There you go, Cat.
Huh? We were right there to beat Denver, and our kicker blew that game for us because Jackson Dart had a superb game in Denver.
See. The Los Angeles Chargers.
He had a good game in Denver.
Y'all
y'all beat the Eagles.
We beat the Eagles. We beat the Eagles, and nobody picked us to beat the Eagles.
Bro,
we watched them.
The Eagles lost plenty of times last year. They still a champ. That's
but they're good. They're still good. It's just that I don't know what's going on in their locker room, but they still have a Super Bowl team. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, yo, we've seen greatness already from Dart. Like when he comes in the game, it's a different energy when he's in there compared to Russell Wilson. You know, at this point, Russell Wilson is on it. He might as well be like a Hollywood actor. Like he has a Hollywood R&B wife. Like you might as well, you got one foot in the door in R&B right now to me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If him and Ciara announced that they were doing an album together, I would not be surprised.
Y'all quarterback ain't even professional, bro. He did a touchdown dance, bro.
That's right.
Would Jared Goff ever do a touchdown dance? No.
Oh God.
Would Caleb Williams ever do a touchdown dance?
Yes, he would.
But he would paint his nails though.
Yeah, exactly. He would paint his nails. Exactly.
Right.
Eli Manning would have never did that.
Hey, but you know what Eli Manning, Jared Goff, and Caleb Williams all have in common?
What?
They was the number one pick.
Okay. Sometimes the number one pick don't always pan out. Remember, wasn't Sam Bowie a number one pick over Jordan, the greatest NBA player of all time?
No, man, that was Daniel Jones.
Daniel Jones.
Didn't y'all take Daniel Jones in the top 10 or something?
He wasn't no number one pick.
Oh, okay.
He was a high pick for us, but he should have been like the last pick for us. The way he played now, he played like a number one pick, but not with us.
No, because nobody, bro. Y'all love a white quarterback, bro. It's like a fetish. It's like a and I'm not saying it in a racist way. I'm not racist at all, man.
Right.
I'm saying that the Giants just don't feel right unless they got like a white quarterback from down south somewhere.
Wasn't Kwame Brown a number one pick? Kwame Brown. What happened to him?
Yo, Jamar Russell was a number one pick.
Right.
Oh,
Russell. Remember him for the Raiders?
Yeah, he don't.
He was bad. Ryan Leaf. Remember him?
He don't care. That's like saying the rapping Duke used to rap, right? Some people that do it, they don't even count, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that Ryan Leaf meltdown in the locker room. I still look at.
Yeah. They was bullying that man, and he took it like a sucker. Instead of whining out, he started whining like a baby. You know what I'm saying?
But what I like about Dart is that he's in tune with the generation and with the fan base. And yeah, he rocking his diamond necklace on the field and shit. All the other players rock their diamond necklaces. Why he can't do that?
I mean,
he got his own dance. Why all the other receivers got their own dance? Why not the quarterback?
You ever seen Bo Nix rapping? You know when he
exactly. We ain't never seen Bo Nix rapping. I ain't never seen Bo Nix in an interview. What kind of personality he got?
He a good quarterback, bro.
Yeah, he good. Is he gonna be MVP this year? I think Daniel Jones is gonna beat him.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? I like Dart. He just got a different energy, and he know he could play. And that's the type of plays we need on this team. Plays that they got that swagger and they can play.
That's what y'all saying right now, because he's still new. But when that newness wear off, y'all gonna be calling him Daniel Jones.
Nah, man. Nah. He's already shown. To me, he's in these couple of games, he's already shown that he's better than Daniel Jones.
Yo,
how many games has he started?
He started like I think 5 games already, 6.
Like 4 games.
4 games? Is it 4 games?
Yeah, 4 games because it's week 10.
You know when you see your team for so long and how they play, and then when they get that new player and they come in the game, everybody play differently when he's in the game. They don't do that when Russell Wilson is in the game. It's almost like they, without them having to say it, it's almost like they're like thinking, why the hell are we playing with Russell Wilson? Why is he in the game?
Jackson Dart has started 6 games.
6 games.
2 wins, 4 losses.
6 games. And 2 of those he could have won. That Denver game, we really won that game, but the kicker blew that game for us. But he really won that game for us. We had Denver dead to rights, right, Luna? We had your team dead to rights. You know what I'm saying? They came back and we took the lead, and then our kicker blew the game, and that's how they let Denver win.
Yo, and I'm gonna say next year when Cam Scatterboo gets healthy, him and Jackson Dart, going to be something special.
It's gonna be a problem. Yep. I still feel like the Giants need another running back. You know, like a 1-2 punch for Scatterboo, but they gonna be good, and we got Neighbors coming back healthy next year. He gonna be focused. This team is on their way. They got the pieces in place. I don't like the coach. The coach gotta go.
Y'all need to blow it up, bro.
The GM and the coach gotta go.
Yeah, the Giants need to blow it up, bro.
No, we have our pieces for the future in place. I just feel like they got to clean house in the front office though.
Yo, I was thinking about this.
Mm-hmm.
Saquon Barkley won the Super Bowl with the Eagles. If Daniel Jones win a Super Bowl with the Colts, there has to be an investigation into the Giants.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's why I want the front office to clean house. You know, they should have been fired after they let Saquon go to the enemy and he won. That's when they should have fired both the GM and the coach.
Y'all gonna be real mad when the Colts win it this year.
That would be
so around and win the Super Bowl. Y'all gonna be.
That would be heartbreaking. That would be heartbreaking.
It would, but that's an indictment on the front office. Well, the owner letting the GM call the shots.
Wait a minute, who the Giants play this week?
The Bears. Yo, Triborough. Yeah. I need your squad to do Lions fans a favor.
Beat the Bears? I would love for them to beat Chicago.
Man, we gonna throw for 700 yards against y'all, bro.
Chicago ain't unbeatable now. Like you know what I'm saying? Like they could be beat.
Not by y'all.
Hey, anything. A lot of people said that we couldn't beat the Chargers and the Eagles, and we did that. Okay. So you never know. I got faith in my team that they're gonna put on. They're gonna have a good game on Sunday. We're gonna bust the Bears' ass.
All right.
Sorry, Chicago fans. I know a lot of people from Chicago, but yeah, I need my Giants to beat the Bears, yo.
I want to see what the betting line is.
Chicago got the best rap and the best football team.
No, they do not have the best rap. That is not true. They have some legends in Chicago. Kanye West, I will say Kanye West to me is a future legend. He gave us many classics before he went insane.
Midwest has got the best rap, bro.
You have Common, you got Twister, you got I'm throwing in the Brat. People forget about the Brat. Yes, she got one good album, but to me, she's a Hall of Famer. You know, you got Lupe Fiasco. They got some artists out there, but to say it's better than New York rap, I can't say that. I still feel like we got them beat just with the boom bap stuff alone.
The Bears are 4.5. The Bears are 4.5 point.
Hey man, y'all, I know. I just looked at ESPN. I know ESPN is not telling me that I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I got two things going on at once. I'm
What
sorry.
happened? ESPN?
ESPN is telling me that Abdul Kader, y'all rookie, only got half a sack.
Does he? For the whole season? No, that's not true.
Season.
For the whole season?
The
Nah,
whole season.
I don't. That's they got it wrong.
Abdul Kader.
They got their stats wrong. I don't believe that's not a real stat. And who's going to ESPN to look up stats? They're not official.
Yo, I'm at ESPN. I'm at ESPN.com right now. It says Abdul Kader has 22 tackles, half a sack, no forced fumbles, no interceptions.
Hey, that's crazy.
That man got 22. That man got 22 tackles in 9 games. That man averaging 2 tackles a game.
Hey, man, we need him to step up. You know what I mean?
Let's see how many.
We need him to step up because that's not good.
And then the funny part is he asked Lawrence Taylor to wear his number.
Yeah, that is funny.
Nah, man. He gonna be good next season. He gonna be better. You know what I'm saying? The Bills they're only a 4-point favorite in that game. Which means they can still be beat. It's not like they blowing us out. They don't got a great offense either. Who's their running back? Who's their wide receiver? They got Romeo or Daniels or whatever his name is. Yeah, he ain't great. He ain't neighbors though.
Yeah, he is comparable to people think he's gonna be a Larry Fitzgerald type receiver.
Fuck no. What?
Everything.
Hell no.
Yeah, he catch everything, bro.
He ain't gonna be Larry Fitzgerald. Fuck no.
Larry Fitzgerald.
Nah, I don't see it in him. Yeah. He for him to be that, he got to be off the Bears. Because not with Chicago. He's not gonna be Larry Fitzgerald on that team.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They're like I don't know how to describe their offense because they don't have a running game. And it's basically like their quarterback is like their running back. He's like another Lamar Jackson.
What do you mean? We just ran for 300 yards against Cincinnati.
The Bears?
Yes.
With who? Who's their running back? I don't even know who their running back is anymore. Who's their running back? Who? The black guy.
Kamanunga. DeAndre Swift is hurt.
Oh yeah, Swift was hurt. He used to be on the Lions and he went to the Bears.
Yeah, we got David Montgomery from Chicago.
So who's the Bears starting running back right now?
Kamanunga. That's what I just said.
I don't even know that dude. I never seen him.
Oh, it's
Kamanunga.
Monangai.
Kamanunga. I don't know that guy. Never heard of him. I know they got the only plays I know of them on offense. They got the tight end Cole Kmet, and they got Romo Donias. I don't know nobody else on the Bears offense.
The first name is pronounced Kyle. Kyle. The first name is pronounced Kyle.
Yeah, I don't know him.
Okay.
And even with Swift, like, was he a game changer? Because to me, he played better with the Lions.
No. He won the game against the Commanders though.
Yeah. I feel like we're gonna beat the Bears. I don't feel like with that offense, I don't feel like the Bears beat us.
Bro, we probably got I'll say this. I would take the 4 offensive lines in the NFC North and put them against any offensive lines in football, bro. Right. I would take Green Bay offensive line, the Lions offensive line, the Vikings offensive line.
Yeah.
Bears, bro, you can't touch quarterbacks in this division, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a reason why the NFC North is the toughest division in football.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
And the game is in Chicago.
yeah.
It's in Chicago. Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
they're ripe for a loss. It's not like they haven't lost in Chicago before. You know,
The Giants. I'm here.
yeah. I
Hey,
feel
hold on,
like that's a winnable game for Dart. You know.
Hey, I'll be right back here.
All right. At least if we lose, he still keeps us in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like even that Niners game on Sunday, like we only lost like by 10 points. He still kept us in the game. It's not like they just decided to just lay down and let the Niners win. You know what I'm saying? Like they showing fight. Like with Russell Wilson, they would have never showed that. They would have gotten their ass beat by 40 points. You know what I'm saying?
And the Chicago Bears, the second not this game that they beat the Bengals, but
right.
The Bears they took a loss to the Ravens. What was it, 30-16?
Yeah, they got their ass beat by the Ravens.
And even I'm not going to even pronounce this guy's name because he's a traitor to me. But their coach even said they felt like they had laid down.
Of course.
And that was against a Ravens team that was without Lamar Jackson, a washed up Derrick Henry,
right?
And a defense that was giving up close to 30 points, 30 plus points, a game. So they can definitely be had. That's why I'm pulling for the Giants.
Right. They're just the Bears are just starting to figure it out with Caleb Williams. So it's not like they're invincible at this point where they can't get their ass beat again. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's gonna be another game where Darty's gonna keep the Giants in the game and we're gonna see who win. You know. Mm-hmm. But you know, like I said, like I like how Darty's playing with confidence and keeping the team involved. Even if we lose the game, he's keeping them in it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we want. We don't want a quarterback that's, they don't know what else to do. And for what he's working with, he have little offense. His star receiver is out for the season. His star running back, who he's like best friends with, is out for the season. And he's still finding ways to keep this team in the game.
I feel like Jackson Dart, he knows how, but like when he plays, he's very dazzling. Like you want to be entertained.
And getting Wendell Robinson and Theo Johnson involved in the offense. And I felt like those are the two.
Heard of these people, bro.
Huh?
I ain't never heard of these people, bro.
You never heard of Theo Johnson?
When you said Wanye, I thought you were talking about
Wendell Robinson. I didn't say Wanye. I said Wendell.
Oh, you thought you said Boys to Men.
Wendell Robinson, he's the only receiver other than Neighbors that should still be on the team after this season, because the other receivers, Hyatt and Slayton, they need to go. They need to get rid of them both. I don't know why they even resigned Davius Slayton. He's terrible.
Yo, for the
he's dropped passes this season. Theo Johnson, he had a slow start, but they're starting to find him in the offense. So we have our tight end, and they're using Bellinger. Huh?
He might be their best wide receiver.
Theo Johnson?
Low key.
Or Wendell?
No, Theo Johnson.
Theo Johnson? Yeah. And that's good. But I don't like Daboll's play calling. Like his play calling on offense still sucks. I feel like if we had a better coach here, it would be spread out more. But they still need some pieces though. They need another receiver on the opposite side of Neighbors. They need another running back. But I feel like they have pieces in place even on defense where they could make a wild card next year.
That man said a wild card.
Yes, I believe. I truly believe that if they had won that Denver game and if they had won the Dallas game, they would be in the hunt for a wild card spot right now.
That man said a wild card.
The Dallas game we lost also because we had the lead and we blew it and they let Denver.
Dallas?
We lost to Dallas. That was the first meeting in
my
Dallas.
God.
That was like a shootout, but that game was winnable. We could have won that and the Denver game, right? If they were like 4-6 right now, if they were 4-6 or 5-6 right now, they would be in the Walker Hart right now. You know what I'm saying? They're still playing, even if they're out of it, they're still playing tough, and that's what I want to see from the team and from your future quarterback. You know, there's teams right now that have you seen the Titans? The Titans are lay down in every game, and they have their quarterback of the future.
The Giants lay down in every game, bro.
Nah. We lost by 10 points to the Niners. We could easily lay down, man. We didn't.
Yeah, but y'all lost by 10 points. That was the final score, but I watched that game, bro. Y'all wasn't that close, bro.
Well, I mean, the Niners is a better team, and even with their team, they got injuries. Their quarterback is out. One of their receivers is out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They have a lot of injuries on defense too, but they still a good team with Mac Jones. You know, and that's where we want to get. We want to get to that echelon of being one of the best NFC teams. And I feel like with Dart, we have the pieces in place now. You don't believe it? I feel like next year we'll be at this time. I'm gonna tell you, see, we got the pieces in place now.
I think y'all are the worst team in that division.
No, we are not. We are not the worst team in that division.
The worst team.
The Commanders are worse than us.
No, because their quarterback hurt.
Okay, but they have other players that's hurt too. Who's their running back? They traded away Brian Robinson Jr. to the Niners.
Yeah, Lil Bill is their running back.
Who's their running back now?
Lil Bill.
Little Bill?
Yeah.
Who the hell is that? You're making up these names for these players. Who's Little Bill?
Nah, that's his nickname, Lil Bill.
That's his nickname? I don't even know who the hell that is. Like I know they got the Rodriguez cat?
Chris Rodriguez?
What's his name? Chris Rodriguez or something like that? But they without their quarterback, they're not going anywhere. Jaden Daniels is out for the season. They haven't announced it yet, but he's done for the season. There's no way in hell he's coming back from that elbow injury.
Yeah, talking about the dislocation?
Yeah, he ain't coming back. You know what I'm saying? Like that looked gruesome when I saw it. I'm like, yeah, he's done. You know what I mean? But they're the worst team to me. I'm like the Commanders and even with the first matchup we had with them, we lost, but we had Russell Wilson in there. You know what I'm saying? If Dart was in there, it'd be a different score. But I feel like the Commanders is the worst team, and the Cowboys is flat out trash. Like they're not going anywhere. We already know that. They haven't been relevant in 30 years, and the owner got to come on and say stupid shit so that they can stay relevant. They're not going anywhere this year. We know that. Giants are going to surpass both of them next season.
Yeah, worse than the Commanders.
Remember, I tell you that. The Giants will surpass both Commanders and Cowboys next season. I'm sticking to that. Standing on business.
Nah, bro.
I'm a loyal Giants fan. I see the greater good with this team and what's to come.
The Giants are the Wale of
football. You dare utter Wale? Wale?
The Giants
who hasn't been
Wale,
good since before the MMG era? Nah, we are not Wale. That Wale is the Commanders. That's his team. Trash. Nah. Like the music he putting out now.
When Wale was hot, y'all was winning Super Bowls, bro.
Wale was hot for one and a half albums before he signed his life away to Rick Ross. You know what I'm saying? You remember Attention Deficit? That was his debut album when he was under Rock Nation, and that's when he was like more underground and he was rocking LRG. And the minute he didn't sell, he went running to commercial mainstream and let me sign my life away to Rick Ross and MMG and started putting out trash.
They were making decent music. I mean,
I will say this: the only two albums I like from Wale under MMG was Ambition. But even with those beats, it was like Rick Ross gave him some of his own beats to rhyme on. And then I like The Gifted, but even though The Gifted, they didn't promote The Gifted enough, but it was a decent sophomore on MMG. But everything else after that was pure. He's doing like this Afrobeat shit that is you're not an Afrobeat artist. You're from Washington, or at least you live there. Like his heritage is he's African or whatever, but I
You
don't
saying
want to
he
hear
don't rap
Wale
it
doing
right?
Afro. Huh?
You saying he don't rap Washington right?
I don't want to hear him doing Afrobeat shit. You know what I'm saying? Like leave
Yeah.
that to Thames and Wizkid. You know what I'm saying? Like he was in his bag when he was coming out with All About Nothing series and all that. You know, he even had Seinfeld. Seinfeld don't do shit with rappers. He had the fact that you had Seinfeld a part of that project should tell you something. That's a big accomplishment for him as an artist. But outside of that, he hasn't dropped nothing great on MMG. I've been very disappointed with it, and the fact that he could sit up there and blame the bloggers. You blaming the bloggers because you're coming up with trash ass music? That's not our fault. I'm calling it like I see it. Like, yeah, he's a talented artist, but never did his name come up in the conversation of Big Three when it came to Kendrick and J. Cole.
Yo, I just looked up Wale's discography. The Giants won the Super Bowl in 2012.
Right.
Ambition came out in November of 2011.
Right.
And that went gold.
That was a good album. I liked it. I liked, again, like I knew what it was going to be because he signed with MMG. So you automatically, as an artist, if you on that label, you're gonna have that Rick Ross sound. So I already knew that was gonna happen. But it was a good album. Like they promoted it. He dropped a lot of singles from that. I liked a lot of the features on that. But other than that, I don't want to hear MMG Wale. He needs to leave that label and go back to his original underground sound.
Yo, like it's crazy because like that was the album with Lotus Flower Bomb.
Yeah,
I forgot all about that.
That was the first single with him and Miguel.
Yo, and I think he put out one more album on MMG. It was called. Let me see. I'm looking it up right now.
The Gifted. Yeah, I have that one. That was it was good, but they didn't promote it enough though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hey, yeah, I'm gonna hop off. I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay. And Ambition was dope. I really enjoyed it, and you could tell like even in his voice that he had new energy because he was on a major. But I felt like it was never a fit. Like coming from the underground audience and you linking up with Rick Ross and Meek Mill at that time and Gunplay, it wasn't a good fit for him. And I still feel like it's not a good fit for him.
It kind of felt like Wale, was trying to hang with the cool kids, but Meek Mill had to remind Wale that
exactly
you don't.
It would be like, it would be like if Common had signed with Griselda right now. It's not a fit. It's not. There's no way. I don't want to hear Common with Westside Gun and Benny on the track.
Oh my God, that's like a.
You know what I'm saying? Like the thing. See, even when Common joined Good Music, there was other artists around him. Like you had Pusha T and you had John Legend and you had
the Prince.
Yeah, right. Like Kanye worked with like some talented motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But with MMG, to me, it was always a one-man band show with Rick Ross. I was never a Gunplay fan. I was not into Meek Mill. I like Meek Mill first album. Like I think his first album was like his best shit. You know what I'm saying? And like when he had like the Dream Chasers mixtapes, but I wasn't a huge Meek Mill fan after that. And he never had like the roster that could fuck with like a Odd Future or Griselda. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you Wale as an artist, you competing with your boss. That's Bad Boy all over again.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. And also, I think another thing that hurt Wale was that I can't believe I'm saying this, but Meek Mill, when he was in prison, Meek Mill had more buzz in prison than Wale had.
Exactly.
In the industry.
Exactly. You remember when Meek was in and it was like, oh, the Free Meek Mill campaign was going on, and the minute he got out, everybody was happy. I'm like,
Robert Kraft was flying him out to party with him at Patriots games,
Right.
and championships came out,
Mm-hmm.
and it was like Meek Mill. He cut like he made people forget about Wale.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Now what Wale made people forget about Wale though. Like he wasn't
True.
dropping nothing good. Like that era that he came from that era when you had Mac Miller and you had what's his name, Big Crit. You had Wiz Khalifa. You had all these cats that already done surpassed him.
Yo, and Big Crit is incredible.
Yeah, he is.
Like I think Big Crit is an incredible album maker. Like I don't care what he sells, but whenever he puts out an album, I check it out.
Yeah, like he's giving that original Southern hip hop sound. I've always been a fan of his stuff, and he gets slept on as a producer and as an artist. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, you came from that era that crop of MCs. Action Bronson and Chance the Rapper, and you're still dropping crap, and them artists done moved on.
And while we on Big Crit is the greatest MC to come from Mississippi.
Mm. That's high praise, yo. You know who else?
I love David Banner.
Right.
I love him more as a producer.
Right.
But as far as like a pure MC, Big Crit does that for me.
You know who else came from Mississippi?
Who?
Snoop Dogg.
Oh, born in he has roots in Mississippi.
Yep.
Yeah, like I think his father was born there and then migrated to California.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, David Banner is another slept on artist, man. But it's like I don't like Wale. I know he's coming out with a new album, but to me it just sounds like the same old shit.
Yeah, Wale really thought that the album about nothing was really going to, take him to the moon.
Right. Yeah, because he had Seinfeld on it.
Seinfeld.
He had this. He thought the Seinfeld cosign was gonna set him apart with Kendrick and J. Cole. I'm like, no, you're not even in the conversation with them.
And Jerry Seinfeld, good, he's great with the sitcom, but when it comes to relating to hip hop, he's wild corny. And to be totally honest with you, even on his sitcom, he made jokes about Def Comedy Jam. They kind of seemed.
I was never a Seinfeld fan. I never watched the show. I felt like this dude was always overrated. Like white people comedy is dry as fuck. Like there's not too many and I don't want to say it like that, but it's just like when you watch a black sitcom like Martin or like Living Single or Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and then you watch shit like Friends, it's a vast difference.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I totally agree.
A very difference in comedic stuff, and I was never a fan of those shows like Friends and Seinfeld.
I'll take it a step further. I thought Jason Alexander, the guy that played George, was the better talent. As a matter of fact, like Jason, the guy that played George Costanza, to me, he's been in dramatic movies,
right,
comedic movies. Like he has far more range. Like the only thing Jerry Seinfeld ever did was say say the setup line for Kramer or the other characters to deliver the punchline. Like he was,
and he's doing he's still doing like commercials and stuff.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? But they should have just had a show with just him. I mean, you know what I'm saying? To have like a Seinfeld spinoff with just him. But I was never like a Jerry Seinfeld fan. Even his like trying to watch his stand up. I'm like, this dude is dry as hell. Like, I don't see what people like about him. And he's a big Knicks fan. He's always at the Knicks games, but I would never watch that show. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like Wale knowing that, he thought he was gonna get a lot of people to check out the album because Seinfeld on it, and Seinfeld don't do shit with rappers. I'm like, nah, that wasn't gonna. I don't care who you had. You could have had Jesus Christ on the album. The album was trash. The album was trash.
I really think he felt like, oh man, I got Jerry Seinfeld to co-sign on this.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get all of the white people to buy my
right,
album.
right. You know, but the white consumers, they checking out Travis Scott instead. They ain't checking out for your shit. You know, they
Yeah,
they they fucking
that's
with
fact.
Post Malone and Doshi and all that.
Yo, in every interview, he always had like a gripe. Like he always has something to complain about the music industry.
Right.
Like like these people ain't fucking with me. Like how come I'm not getting this placement? How come you know I'm not getting this magazine cover? Yada yada
Because
yada.
you ain't making no good shit.
Yo, but like Wale has the worst um, sense of himself because like when you say things like that, it just comes off as being whiny and being
Exactly.
tone deaf. Like
Yep.
like either people dig your music or they don't. And
Exactly.
and like J. Cole said in his diss track to Wale, focus on the people that do support you.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what
Facts.
J. Cole did. That's what Kendrick did. That's what any MC that came from this era did.
Facts. You know what I mean? And I hope I still have hope for him. I hope one day he sees the light and he wakes up and says, you know what, MMG ain't for me. I'm gonna leave the label and I'm gonna go somewhere else and put out my stuff independently and go back to underground Wally, which is what we loved about him in the first place. You know,
Yeah,
we started before he started making shit like Lotus Flower Bomb and all that. Luna says I loved King of Queens is my King of Queens was dope. Everybody loves Raymond. I used to watch that once in the blue, but even with that, I wasn't like a huge fan of that show either.
yo, uh, was it had Ben Stiller, the father that played on King of Queens?
Mhm.
Was it Ben Stiller or Jerry Stiller?
I think them Jerry Stiller, yeah,
Yeah, like the guy that played Arthur.
yeah,
Yo, he really made that show
oh yeah,
because there's so many. Like I watched King and Queens, here and there, and I still remember the episodes like they just aired today. Like the hilarious catch up bit
yeah,
when Doug and Arthur they're at the dinner table
yeah.
and they're eating a burger and Arthur asks Doug for the ketchup
Mhm.
and Arthur pronounces ketchup as catsup. So so Doug would not give Arthur the ketchup until he pronounces the word correctly. And like that bit was so hilarious
Right.
that there's memes about it. But like to me, I think King of Queens. I think everybody loves Raymond.
Mhm.
To me, I watched that and find more humor in that more than I ever did with Seinfeld.
Right. Yeah, I just never I stayed away from shows like that, like Will and Grace. Um, I actually met one of the actresses, Deborah Messon. I met her
Mhm.
in person, and this was like 2007, 2008, and I had went to the Adidas Superstore in Manhattan, and leaving it, and she was like walking the opposite direction from us, but she was on her cell
Mhm.
phone, and she stopped and she greeted us and she said hello, and she was very a gorgeous woman. She looked great in person. She had her sun. This is like during the summertime. She had her sunglasses on, and her hair was like in a bun. But yeah, I knew who she was. I've seen Deborah Messon in like different movies and stuff, and but I never watched that show. Like I remember from the show, but I never watched it though.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? But like yeah, like shows like that, it was like, this ain't for me. You know what I'm saying? But
Yo,
yeah, huh?
you know a show that um, was popular, but to
No,
be totally honest with you,
yeah,
if they did like a One's Gotta Go, I would easily pick this show.
No,
It was a show that aired on UPN, and the show is Monique.
I didn't watch that show either.
Yo,
I remember it. I didn't watch it. A lot of those UPN shows, with the exception of the Eve show, that's the only show on UPN at that time that I watched.
word. Yo, and they had like that whack ass singing group,
Yeah,
Freestyle Fellowship. But no, not Freestyle Fellowship. That's a real group, but it was like some it was like some college. You know, it was like they were in college, and uh, they it was like one rapper, and the white girl was like a girl that couldn't sing, and you had like old girl that was hella annoying, like a little Mo type of singer.
I don't even remember that show.
Yeah, man, like it was. I vaguely remember it because it used to come on UPN all the time.
Right.
But to me, like the thing about it was that I just felt like every trope from Martin, from the Fresh Prince of Bel Air, even from the Jamie Foxx show, they condensed it into Monique, and I felt like I've already seen this before. Like I
I,
feel like
I
I'm watching something that's been done way better, and it's nothing but cliches and
right.
sitcom form.
I love the Wayne's Brothers. Wayne's Brothers show was like one of my favorites back then. With rest in peace, John Witherspoon. That was a great show. Definitely wish that was still on. I was not a fan of Malcolm and Eddie. They never liked it.
I always felt like, to be honest with you, um, I felt like Eddie Griffin was hilarious.
Yeah,
But I felt like Malcolm Jamal Warner was a little bit too stiff.
right.
I felt like he didn't not like maybe he didn't allow himself to be fully loosen. Like I just felt like he needed to loosen up,
Right.
be more carefree. Like he just felt like he took himself way too seriously.
Is it fair to say that
The character?
not is it fair to say that he tried to live up to his Theo character in real life?
What do you mean?
Like, I've never heard of anything bad about him. Like any like rumors or gossip about him. Is it fair to say that maybe he tried to live his real life like squeaky clean, like Theo? Because Theo was like a squeaky clean character. Like he had his issues with dyslexia, but he was like the character in the Cosby Show was like a squeaky clean young black man. He wasn't like a thug or rebellious against his parents and like other shows that we've seen.
Um,
Maybe it's just me. I've always gotten that feeling about him. Like he tried to live his life like the Theo character.
he did. Like he later in life he became a bass player, and he actually studied music,
Right.
how to actually compose
Right.
music. So I think he was trying to establish an identity away from the Cosby Show.
Mm-hmm.
Without wilding out and
Right.
doing the opposite of what his character was.
Mm-hmm.
Like as far as I know, like he never been arrested, never got into any scandal, never was like on the headlines or the police.
Yeah, I never nothing bad about like when you hear about Gary Coleman.
Or the guy that played Eddie from Family Man.
Yeah, like he's in trouble, right? Eddie Winslow got in trouble for something recently. I seen the post about that, and you had like it's damn near all the kids from the Different Strokes got in trouble with the law. You had Denise from the Cosby Show. She played her character was like rebellious, and she was like a rebel in real life as well. You know what I'm saying? And doing the Angel Heart movie with Mickey Rourke, that would cause controversy. Having a baby with a rock star. You know what I'm saying? So I felt like with Michael Jerome Warner, I always looked at him like, yo, like he's really Theo in real life. Like you don't hear about him in no gossip and no drama. You know what I'm saying? Like he's kind of like squeaky clean, and I felt like maybe he tried to live that way in real life, like not like, and he really related more to his character on the show.
Yeah, like because I'm trying to think. Malcolm and Eddie was what in '97.
Yeah,
Like I'm sure he had like film projects that he did, but I would have to like look at his movies in the '90s to see how different were those movie characters from the role he played on the Cosby Show.
right.
Because
I'm trying to remember. I don't
because
remember him in
even
any.
because even with the actor that played his best friend Cockroach,
Yeah,
even like on Martin, he uh, you know he he there were certain episodes where he showed he wasn't a sucker, like he wasn't
right,
soft.
right,
Like
right.
you remember like the episode of Martin when uh Cole got mad that Pam was dating Jerome,
Yeah,
and Cole he confronted Jerome in the streets about
right.
how he didn't approve and he better not
Yeah,
hurt Pam,
yeah,
and Jerome looked at him like nigga, like not to be crude or anything,
right,
but that ain't your pussy. Like
right,
you don't have any claim to her, and I think that just that episode, I think it showed just how much Cole had grown, from the teenager on the Cosby Show to a
yeah,
grown man, that that was willing to throw down for somebody that he cared about, even though he was kind of out of line. You know what I mean? Because in real life, something worse would have happened. Like if that ain't your wife or your serious girlfriend, then you need to butt out.
right. I agree. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying, and you know, yeah, Luna saying he was Eddie Winslow is he got in trouble for child support. Oh, that's terrible. Terrible. You gotta be a father to your kids out here, man.
Yeah, word to Ed OG.
You know, exactly. Be a father to your child. A classic record, timeless record. That's one of the best. I wish Uncle was here right now. I'll be like, yo, that's one of the best rap songs ever. Just for the subject matter in that song, because unfortunately, women are still dealing with that issue now in this
Yo,
day and age. You know what I'm saying?
that's one of a few songs that you could play on Father's Day.
Yes, that's the Father's Day anthem.
Yo,
You know what I'm
and
saying? And
and that song was 30 years ago. It's a shame that we don't have
yeah,
more songs about fatherhood.
facts. They need more songs about that. You know what I'm saying? But that classic record. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I mean, there was some sitcoms that I didn't care for. You know, Malcolm and Eddie was one of them. You know,
Yo, I'm gonna be
uh,
like when everybody. I mean, I like the Cosby Show. Don't get me wrong,
right,
but like this, I don't want to sound dismissive, but the way people treated the Cosby Show, it was like you don't know what you're missing if you haven't seen the Cosby Show. And I appreciate the Cosby Show for having uh, uh, a show that showed multiple generations of Black people that were successful, were college educated. You had
facts.
grandparents that were involved in the children's lives, in the
Mhm.
family life.
Yeah.
But I was a married with children fanatic.
Oh yeah, classic,
you know,
classic.
I love Married with Children. Like for some reason, um, I like I like my that was my kind of humor.
Right. Yeah, that was very different, even for Fox at that time when they had The Simpsons and the Tracy Ullman Show and in Living Color. You know, and yeah, even for that time period, it was very different show. It was very controversial for a white family to be like so dysfunctional. But I mean,
Yeah, like
it was a funny show though. I loved it.
they were pretty much like they were pretty much white trash. You
Right.
know, they weren't they weren't poor. Meaning that they weren't living. They weren't eating dog food,
Yeah.
but they definitely had it rough.
Oh yeah.
And I love the fact that Al, all he ever wanted to do was what's that show that he loved? Um, Damn, you remember? It was the show. All he ever wanted was some peace and quiet.
Mm,
From dealing with Peggy, from dealing
yeah.
with Marcy.
Yep.
Damn, I can't. I don't know why I can't think of that show. Uh, Something with dad in the title.
Something with
But
dad.
all he wanted to do was, it was similar to uh, like the cowboy pictures.
Mm, I can't remember. And it had dad in the title. Was it Home Improvement? No.
No, it was a fictional show. Oh,
No.
Psycho Dad. It was
Psycho Dad.
Psycho
I never
Dad.
saw that one.
Yo, like Psycho Dad was like it was a combination of of uh Clint Eastwood meets Matt Dillon,
Wow.
but it was like but that was like Al shit.
Mm, I never seen that. Psycho Dad. Wow. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
I've watched Married with Children bit more than I should have.
Yeah. Yeah. Like Sunday nights. That was the night to watch it. And classic show. Luna said I hated MASH. I didn't like MASH at all. Couldn't watch it. I'm not into like war stuff. Like I mean, I've seen a couple of war films, but it's not my genre to go to. You know, as far as like war shows, definitely not. I definitely not into like MASH. I remember China Beach. I came on during the '90s on ABC. I wasn't into that. You know, anything depicting war, I just really stayed away from. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like MASH was before
Mm,
my time.
yeah,
Like to be honest.
yeah, it was before my time. I was like back in the '60s. Like my mom used to watch that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't into MASH and those war based films and shows and you know he said you remember the show Hanging Mr. Cooper was another classic. Definitely love that one. Mark Curry, was on that and
And
that's
Holly Pete was on that show.
huh?
Holly Pete.
That's right, Holly Pete. Yeah, Holly Robinson Pete was on that show. Um, that was great. I was Friday part of the TGIF lineup back in the day on ABC Friday nights, and yeah, all their shows on that lineup. Like Full House was great, and Family Matters, Sabrina the Teen Witch, Step by Step. I watched
Oh,
all
that
of
was
those
with
shows.
Suzanne Summers.
Yeah, Suzanne Summers and Patrick Duffy from
Yeah,
Dallas.
yeah. It was like they had like a blended family.
Yeah, yeah. He had like some kids, and she had some kids, and they got married and all that. Yeah, that was a funny show. All of those shows. I never missed none of those shows. Hanging Mr. Cooper, Perfect Strangers with Balky. That was hilarious too.
Yo, I found that show on what do you call it? On demand.
Yeah.
I watched the first 3 seasons and
Uh-huh.
I binge watched it because I hadn't seen it for so
Right.
long.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, that's like the perfect feel good show.
Definitely.
like 'cause it was a show where you can just forget about the world. You can
Yeah.
It was the perfect slice of escapism.
Definitely. Yeah, they had a ABC had a classic Friday night lineup, and they let that shit go to shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't have that anymore. But back then, like yeah, even the dinosaur show I used to watch. Dinosaurs. I remember that show. You know.
I
Mm,
Perfect Strangers.
yeah.
When I was younger, I
Mm,
was always mad that Larry would talk down to Balky.
Balky, yeah.
I really wanted Balky to stand up for himself and just
Yeah.
not hit Larry, but just like bark on him like, "Hey, I may be a foreigner, but I'm not stupid."
Right. Yeah. Like he treated him like he was a foreigner. Like because he had an accent and he Balky kind of act like clumsy and yeah. Like I like but that was a great show. I definitely enjoyed watching. My grandmother was a huge Balky fan. She never missed that show.
Yo, and the irony is,
Mhm.
Balky had more common sense than
Definitely.
Larry did, than
Definitely.
cousin Larry did,
Yep.
and he had more game with women.
Facts.
Yo, he like Balky, man, like in on that show and in real life, he was pulling some women.
Yeah. Coach or Home Improvement. Or Home Improvement. I watched that once in the blue. I wasn't a big fan of that or Coach. I watched that. I watched like the reruns of that, like when they were in syndication.
The thing about Coach, man, like their teams always sucked.
Yeah.
like man, like every episode, man, it was about like how bad they how bad the players are.
Yeah.
They need better play calling.
Hmm.
They need this equipment. This player is failing, and if he doesn't meet if he doesn't improve his grades, he's not going to be on the
Right.
team.
Yeah.
Like it was always a struggle with the coach. Home Improvement. Um, I did like Home Improvement.
Yeah.
He was uh, like it was like the ultimate macho man's show. You know what I
What
mean?
was
Like
I always used to wonder what was up with the neighbor. The neighbor used to always hide his face over the fence.
yeah, like he was always like the Wilson.
Yeah, Wilson.
Yeah, Wilson. He was always like the wise man that was a sage.
Mhm.
Like whenever Tim would have a problem, he would
Mhm.
go over to Wilson to talk about it, and
Right.
Wilson would give him the perfect solution. He was damn near like a therapist, but
Yeah.
he was just over the fence and you never saw his face.
Right. I think
But
he showed his
prior,
face like in the finale.
yeah,
Yeah, I remember that.
but those man, Tim's kids, man, were brats. I'm sorry, man. Man, like those kids, man, made me like they were spoiled rotten
Right.
and still complain.
I never watched NYPD Blue. I remember when that came on and that was like they made had such an uproar because they were cursing on there and they showed nudity and I'm like, this is real life. Like, don't you want to see a real life cop show? And
Yeah.
only cop show I watched religiously was New York Undercover. I was not into cop shows. I'm still not into cop shows.
What? You went into a Miami Vice?
And that I watched that too, but I was more like, see, I was a kid when that came out. So when I'm a kid and I'm watching it, and they talked more about the fashion and the Phil Collins song than the actual show when that came out. Because it was like you never had a show where both cops looked so cool, and it was like a fashion statement where like they were actually selling the different threads in Macy's and Bloomingdale's at that time. So like for Picture Day. I forgot what year it was for Picture Day. I have pictures of me actually dressed up as Don Johnson for Picture Day. That's how crazy. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying? Like I had like the white Playboy slip-ons when Playboy used to make clothes.
yeah,
And because I seen I got that from the show from seeing Sonny Crockett wear the shoes with no socks. I did the same thing.
yeah, yeah.
I gotta find those pictures.
Yeah, like Sonny was like the man. Like
Yeah.
he had like what I call the Pat Riley hair,
Yes.
slick back.
Yep.
He was wearing like the sports jackets with the uh with the
Mm-hmm.
uh with the what do you call those slacks? You know,
Yeah, like the linen pant.
yeah, yeah, like tail like the way his suits was tailored.
Yeah.
It was like very luxurious, very
Uh-huh.
fly, very stylish.
Yep.
But sometimes, man, I felt like uh 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 Rico kind of got in the way of solving some
Yeah.
crimes because Rico always wanted to be by the book.
Uh-huh.
And Sonny Crockett was like, "Yo, sometimes we got to break the law
Right.
to solve some crimes."
Right. Yeah. And
But
they had friction. Remember they I think the first meeting they had a fight.
oh yeah, they had serious beef.
Yeah. You know. Oh
Yo,
man, I would love to like review that whole series one day.
I'm with it.
You know what I mean? Like I've never done that. I would love to like just review the whole Miami Vice series, man. We got to do that.
Yo,
What up?
when
Salute.
when you mention New York Undercover, I'm gonna be
Uh,
honest with you. Like New York Undercover was definitely no, excuse me. Miami Vice was far more flyer to me. They had the
ooh,
better clothes.
hot take.
Miami Vice, as far as like fashion, they were far and above to me what was on the cutting edge of fashion, especially Don Johnson.
Right.
And
See, the thing is, I was in third grade when that show came on, right? So the kids wasn't dressing like Tubbs and Crockett, but when New York Undercover come out, everybody was rocking Tommy Hill and Polo.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Everybody in your age group though, and because in my age group there was a show that used to come on called Vegas.
Right. I
I
remember
don't.
Vegas with
Yeah,
Robert Guillaume,
and yeah,
and he had the red car.
and Wagner,
Yeah,
was
yeah, yeah.
the dude. He was always fly.
Yes.
That and a show called Hawaii 5-0.
Yes, I
With my
remember
man.
that.
Yes.
Yeah, man. So it was like them, and then like there was a show called Magnum PI.
Yes.
Oh, that was my
Sell it.
shit.
Yeah,
Right. With dude who drive
definitely.
Ferrari on like a beautiful island,
Yes.
and
Yeah,
everybody
and
was
he had his homeboy TC with the helicopter.
with the helicopter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he always wore the Detroit Tigers caps.
Yeah, he's
Yes.
from Detroit because he's from Detroit.
He's from
That's
Detroit,
right.
right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
so I mean, and so no disrespect to Miami Vice because I loved Miami Vice.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I look because I like Miami Vice because they used to talk real slick to like the criminals and stuff. They like, man, I ain't worried about y'all selling nickel bags, but I'll be back because they
Right.
coming after the big fish, right? They're like
Yeah.
city crime. I ain't worried about that, right? There, y'all
Right.
shooting dice, man. I ain't worried about no shooting dice. I'm here after the big guy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
yo, I loved, man. Miami Vice was dope, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yo, and this might be another hot take,
Mhm.
but Gina Navarro to me was, man, I had a crush on her, man.
Oh,
I liked her more than Nina on New York Undercover.
Really? Wow.
Man, she was totally voluptuous.
Right.
yeah.
Yo, she was such a Latin
She's a little bit sassy, little.
yes.
You know what I'm saying?
She had like
all that stuff, all that.
she had like she had like a je ne sais quoi, like Freeze know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, she's sassy, sophisticated, like all these things, man. Yeah, no, I feel you, dog.
Nice.
Man,
yeah,
she
we got
was
to do
fine
that
up
for
in a
sure.
motherfucker, man.
Yeah, man.
That's how I'm gonna set off the new year. We're gonna do that Miami Vice review.
That'll be
Sure.
that'll be dope, bro.
And the reason why Miami Vice to me was the better show is because New York Undercover ended in the most lame way
Yeah,
that you
weird.
could ever end the series.
Right. I forgot how it ended though.
Do you remember the ending, Freeze?
Yeah. So I remember both endings. I remember the real life ending. Right. Remember that the contract was coming to an end,
Right.
and they didn't know if they was going to renew New York Undercover or not.
Um,
Right. And then it went off the air.
no, he talking about Miami Vice though.
Oh, you
No,
talking
I
about?
was talking about New York Undercover.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, New York
Yeah,
Undercover.
yeah, I do remember. Yeah, yeah.
We thought we didn't know if it was ever going to come back, and so so at the end of the season, it didn't feel like an end of a series.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit was lame as fuck. That shit
Yeah.
was lame. But then, the way that towards the end, when people started going off the show and not coming back,
Right.
he was like, I don't know what this ain't gonna do.
To me, it ended the moment they killed off Eddie Torres.
Yeah.
When his car blew up, that's when the show ended. Because like after that, remember he was part of that writer's strike, and because he was striking with the writers, they killed him off.
They knocked him off.
Yeah, because him and Malik Yoba, like they walked away from the set because they were protesting not getting salaries that was commensurate to what they were earning in the Nielsen rankings.
Yeah.
And Dick Wolf kind of put a rank on them, like, you're not going to hold up the production on this show and think you're going to be rewarded, by us, so we're going to write off your character. And in the last episode that Eddie was in, he was killed by a female assassin.
Yeah.
By way of car bomb.
Right.
Yeah.
That was when they knocked off the other lieutenant that came in, the other cop that came in. I forgot his name.
Yeah.
The Italian guy.
Yeah, they knocked him off too.
Yeah, he was like really like when he first joined the thing, he was real clumsy.
Yeah,
trying to ingratiate himself with Eddie and he was like you could tell he wasn't around a lot of black people. He was just going by what he heard about black people.
You can tell. You can tell because
that's what's his name? That's Costas Mandalore's brother. Remember Costas Mandalore? From he was in the movie called Mobsters with Richard Grieco and Kristen Slater. Anthony, I forgot his name. I forgot the dude, the mob boss. I forgot his name that played the mob. Captain Mandalore. He did like a lot of like B-rated films, but the cop from New York Undercover. That's Costas Mandalore's brother.
You talking about Lieutenant Cooper?
Yeah, that's his brother in real life. I forgot the dude's name. His real name.
Okay. No shit.
Yeah. I seen that like years ago. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know that was his brother.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Damn.
Crazy, man.
Yo, were y'all fans of the 18?
Yes.
I was young, but I remember like Mr. T and the van and all that.
Yeah.
Yo, that like I lost the I bought the DVD collection of all of the seasons, and I lost them when I moved. I was so pissed, like because it was because now it's hard to find like the later seasons. Like the first season was kind of like it wasn't good, but like once they got Face, they were off to the races.
Right.
Like I was like I always thought like Hannibal never treated B.A. Baracus like a lackey.
Right.
And I don't know how y'all feel about this, like when it comes to like those kind of shows. But usually like the white man that's like the leading character, they treat like the token black guy like he's damn near the help.
Yeah. I always felt like that too. He was like the only nigga in the bunch. You know what I'm saying? So and Mr. T already had a personality back then. He was like the star of the show. That's who people was checking for.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
He was the baby. Well, the baby face, because what's the name? had been in movies for years.
Right.
He was like in all the dope movies that you used to like to watch at night.
Right.
The older guy, I keep forgetting his name.
George Peppard.
Yeah, is that him?
The guy that plays Hannibal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's George Peppard.
Yeah, because he used to be in all the army movies.
Right.
Yeah, he used to be like in the army movies or whatever, the soldier movies. And so he was respected, right? But we didn't know he could do comedy.
Right.
Right. So we didn't know. So when you saw him, he was like, okay, he brought here to be serious. Right. And then remember Mr. T was the baby face because he was the dude getting attention for being Muhammad Ali bodyguard.
Right.
And then he was in one of the movies, like one of
the Rocky film, yeah. I think it was Rocky 2 he was in.
Yeah. So he,
So it was Rocky 3.
Rocky 3.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. He played Clubber Lang.
Because Rocky 1 was 1976, Rocky 2 was 1979.
Right.
Rocky 3 was when he played Clubber Lang.
Yeah.
He was challenging Rocky for the title.
Right.
Come here, woman.
Yeah. And then remember he was in WrestleMania. I think he was in WrestleMania 2. Like he had a tag match with Roddy Piper against Hulk Hogan. I forgot who was Hogan's partner.
Nah, I thought that was Virgil.
Nah, Virgil wasn't around then.
Okay.
Nah, that you talking about like with $1 Million Man?
Yeah.
That was years later.
Okay.
Yeah.
That meant that Mr. T told Rocky or told Adrian, drop that sucker and get with a real man.
Yo, and Adrian, she quietly thought about it. Like, you didn't peep that.
When he said, come here, woman. When he said, come here, he jerked her soul. Come here, woman.
Oh, dude. Wow.
Yo, that outfit that he was wearing, like that, I always wanted that. Like when he said that, when he said, "Come here, woman," to Adrian,
right?
Like whatever he was wearing, I wanted that.
Yeah, man.
I think it was like
that's wild.
That was a classic fit.
Yeah, man. That was, yeah, man. That 18, that was classic because a lot of the stuff they did in that, a lot of stuff that they did, like the tropes that they were portraying, and on that show, people stole a lot of those tropes. Remember, they had 4 tropes going on at one time,
right?
Like they had the handsome spy-like guy,
right?
And it Dirk.
That's Face.
Yeah, they got
the ladies' man.
Yeah, the ladies' man. That was a trope. And then they had the dude with the mental illness, the dude
Murdoch
with PTSD.
He was like the eyeball.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He had PTSD. They used to call him shell shocked. That's code. That's code for PTSD. Right. And so then you got him, and then you got the big man with little fears.
Yeah.
That's a trope. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the big muscle bound guy is not scared of anything except puppies. You know what I'm saying? And Mr. T's trope in that was he was afraid to fly.
Yeah, Della Reese played Mr. T's mother.
Yeah.
Because they had to fly to get to Mr. T's mother because his mother had been, I think she had been robbed or somebody had done something to her.
Right.
So of course, Mr. T gotta, kick some ass because they fuck with his mother.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You remember they told Mr. T, they was like, yo, we gotta fly to such and such. We'll never get there in time. Not when his mom called them on the payphone, but it was another episode where they had to go somewhere. They had to fly like 4 hours somewhere. And he was like, I ain't getting no. And as soon as he said that, what's the name? Hit him in the neck with the needle. What's the dude name? We just said it. Not Murdoch. The other one, the one that was crazy.
Oh, that's Murdoch. Murdoch was the eyeball. He was the he was the pilot.
Yeah. And Hannibal. Okay. Yeah, Murdoch hit him in the neck with the dart. The little. It was T passed out.
Yo, and Murdoch loved B.A. Barascus as a brother. Like B.A. he would always pretend like he was super annoyed with Murdoch and he couldn't stand him, but low key, he always looked at Murdoch, as I mean, we all had a brotherhood with each other, but I felt like BA kind of pretended like he was super annoyed with Murdoch when he would die for Murdoch.
Yeah. You could say those two might have been the closest, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
You could say that. I mean, I hadn't seen the show in so long, but I would what I will tell you this, what I will say about that and Miami Vice, because I think one was ending when another one was becoming great, right?
Right.
Man, the music on the radio during that era,
Oh
bro.
yeah. Yep. Classics.
Yo, but the theme of Miami Vice was a big hit.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it was, because I used to hear that along with Party All the Time by Eddie Murphy.
Yeah.
It was like, I felt like they like both songs were pretty much cousins of the other.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. That's like I was in high school during that time, and you could walk up and you could check anybody Walkman, bro, and any person, any human being would be listening to any kind of music, bro.
Yeah.
Like legit, they'd be listening to Phil Collins, that song Studio. It's a Studio.
It's a Studio, yes.
Studio.
My favorite.
Oh, bro.
Yes.
What?
I got that on vinyl, bro.
Yo,
what?
No Jacket Required, man, is a classic.
Classic.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. Who had that song? Not In the Air Tonight. That
was Phil.
No. I know that was Phil. I remember when I first heard that song, I didn't like it. It was when I first heard it was like 1980, like when it first came out. I was like, and then as time went on, I've wound up loving it. But not Wayne Chung. Was it Wayne Chung had a song? Or was that Phil Collins, the song Tonight?
Oh, yeah, that's from Genesis.
That's Genesis. Okay.
Yeah, that's when he was with Genesis.
Yeah.
Another classic.
Yo, do y'all remember Easy Lover with Phil Collins?
Oh yeah, Philip Bailey. What? Come on, man.
That's my favorite era of music. What you're talking about right now, from like 82 to like 87. That's my favorite era of music. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's like my middle school, high school years. Like, yeah, man, my favorite era.
Yo, I always, because when I listen to like, especially that period of 80s music, to me, like it was like a break from what I had heard, like on black radio. You know, like, because like you hear like some songs over and over again, but every now and then I will listen to other stations, and you might hear like Phil Collins, or you may hear Sting, and and I felt like, man, this is like another world. It's like it's kind of like being open to a gateway,
right?
And you it's like coming out of a tunnel, and you are absorbing other music other than what you're exposed to, in your own environment.
Yeah, man. There was so much, man. Strawberry, there was so much music, bro. I mean, there was a song called Sledgehammer that, to me,
Peter Gabriel.
Oh,
Sledgehammer,
bro. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. Like,
and that was the funkiest song on the radio back then.
Yeah. And I don't know if y'all remember Gregory Abbott, Shake You Down.
Yes. It was like very easy going.
Yeah, man. I had a homeboy look just like him, bro. And he looked just like the only difference between him and my homeboy was that dude had money and my homeboy was regular. Like, I mean, regular as fuck. Like my homeboy was so regular, he wasn't even wearing Latigra shirts.
Right.
Like, he was just wearing a polo shirt with nothing on it. You know, that's how regular he was. And he wouldn't.
This is the Sledgehammer single. Peter Gabriel.
What?
Yo, you got the vinyl?
Yeah, it's on
Good
vinyl.
shit.
This is from the 80s. And I got the Phil Collins studio on 12-inch also.
What?
Yeah.
Wow, you were
I got a lot of these singles that you mentioning right now.
What? You got
like that, that's what I was listening to as a little kid. Like my mom was playing these records in the house, bro.
Wow.
Yo, Triborough coming through with the vinyl. I
Yeah, man.
my game up.
Like my era of Phil Collins was that era. It was In the Ear Tonight and Studio and you know one more night and all that.
Yeah. Easy Love.
Yo, One More Night, man. I swear it could have been like it could be it's getting an R&B song. Like he felt like that's another thing that I appreciate about Phil Collins is that he never pandered.
Right.
That was my biggest gripe with people like Bob and Thicke. It's like when you hear Phil Collins, you feel like this is authentically him.
Right.
Like from One More Night. Oh my God! Do y'all remember? Jogging my memory. Against all odds.
Against all odds, yeah. That was my joint too, yeah.
Yo, God, I used to when I was younger, and I would go to the mall. I'm not talking about like at Fairlane Mall. I'm talking about like in the suburbs.
Right.
Like they would have like Against All Odds like playing from shop windows, and it was like it had the most calming effect. Like whatever I was thinking about, like I would become relaxed, and my mood would ease up.
Yeah, I mean, even now, like if I go to the supermarket, they're playing that Phil Collins song in the supermarket.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, and those songs endure because the songwriting was A1. I mean, like Phil Collins, truly a great songwriter,
right.
And that was also when a lot of people that was in groups, they found solo success, and they were even bigger solo than they were in a group, like Lionel Richie.
Yeah.
like once Lionel Richie hit pay dirt with Easy, he was like, man, I could see that my path to superstardom is with ballads.
Yeah.
Like you could have the funk.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You know, I would love to discuss both of those shows, like Miami Vice and 18. That's, that would be dope for like to do next year or something.
Yeah, man. The
only thing about the 18 that it didn't bother me, but I just felt like it kind of interrupted the camaraderie between the four. It was when they added Amy.
Yeah.
Like I felt like, man, this is like a show that is really about the four men: Murdoch, Face, BA, and Hannibal.
Right.
Like how come we can't have nothing to ourselves? That's how I felt.
Yeah.
Right.
I haven't seen the 18 since I was a kid, bro. I know it's on streaming. I definitely gotta watch it again.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something mad controversial, knowing that it might lead to a conversation of people just gonna look at me funny. I believe 1982 might be the greatest year of cultural music. Because I'm gonna just look up what was the number one song in the world. And so the number one song in the universe in 1982 was a song called Billie Jean by Michael Jackson.
Of course, Thriller. Best album ever.
But it wasn't just that though. Sexual Healing was out.
Great.
The Message, Broken Glass,
Oh
everywhere.
yeah.
Beat
Yes.
It,
Yes.
Sweet Dreams was out.
Mhm.
Planet Rock, 2000, we're gonna party like
Wow.
it's 1990.
1999.
Rock the Casbah.
Yeah.
Rock the Casbah.
I remember that too. Yeah.
You know, like all these, and that's just like 9 songs.
Right.
Yo, I can mention several more songs to add to what you just mentioned. I Can Go For That by Hall & Oates.
Hall & Oates. That's my joint.
Yep. I'm so excited.
Funny sister.
Yo, not to digress, but when you mention that song, I always think of Jesse from Saved by the Bell, High on Speed.
Right.
Yo.
Right.
Wow.
Right.
Yo, and also,
by Toto.
Huh?
Africa by Toto.
Africa, yeah.
Yo.
That's on my playlist right now, actually. Man.
Yeah.
From classics right there.
Yeah. I'm gonna just name 2 more to make y'all laugh, bro.
Yeah.
Up Where We Belong by Joe Cocker and Jennifer.
Rock. Is that the Toto album?
Oh, hold on, let me see. I got
it's the box set.
You got a box set. I never seen the box set for that. That's crazy.
That's dope, bro.
That's dope. I like that.
Yo, man, Jesper Caro, Steve Lukather, man, like, yo, like this band, like when you mentioned Toto, this is truly great music.
Yeah.
Like this is some of the, to me, I consider this like world music.
Yeah.
Like you can hear like the musical inspiration from Africa, from Europe to South America. Like this is truly music without any limitations, or this can be categorized to any one genre.
Right. Yeah, and without them, there is no Human Nature by Michael Jackson.
There you go.
Facts. Definitely.
Without them, there is no Human Nature. Man, So I say stuff, and sometimes people say I think I say stuff just to be trolling. But my personal thing is, I think Human Nature and Pretty Young Thing are the best songs on Thriller. When I say that, people are like, "Man, you crazy!" I'm like, bro, when you hear that man said "Pretty Young Thing," repeat after me, nah, nah, nah. You like, yo, that joint, the whole album, front to back, is fire, bro.
Yeah.
I think, man, that era. Yeah, now y'all got me in the bag. I'm gonna be listening to early '80s music for like the next couple of weeks or so.
Yo, do you know that one of the girls from Family, what's that 80s the 80s show that had Kim Fields on it?
Oh, Facts of Life.
Facts of Life. One of the actresses from Facts of Life sung back.
You talking about Define when you talking about Blair?
No, Nancy. Was it Nancy?
You talking about the dog hair one?
The thick chick.
Yeah.
Wendy?
But heavy set.
Yeah.
Wendy Cohen?
Yeah. She played Natalie, not Nancy. Nancy was the other one. Natalie.
That's her. Wendy Cohen. Natalie. Yeah.
Yeah. She was on that record.
I dated a girl.
Yeah, Mindy Cohn.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Man, man, if you just think about Michael Jackson in 1982, he could pull any woman. I mean, he had carte blanche to anything he ever wanted. Like just during the making of Thriller, and then after Thriller came out, he totally he totally reset the benchmark for what music could do. And on top of that, what makes Thriller even more phenomenal and groundbreaking is that a few years before, what happened? Like what happened a
He
couple
didn't win
years?
nothing at the Grammys.
Yeah, but also the disco demolition at Comiskey Park.
That's right.
Remember that? Yeah.
and the music industry, particularly in rock and roll, wanted to destroy disco because disco music was outselling rock and roll,
Right.
and a lot of people, a lot of radio stations were switching their formats from rock to disco.
Right.
So disco had to go. So and Michael Jackson had to reinvent himself, like a lot of black artists, not to be pigeonholed to disco. And not only did he reinvent himself, he sold so many records. He sold more records than the people that was trying to destroy black music and black artists.
Yeah.
He legit created a lane of I'm not gonna say he destroyed soul, right? But he created a lane of music that we didn't know could be created. He just created his own, because the thing is, back then, when I used to go to the record store, you bought black music in the black music section. Right. And then in the black music section, you had soul music, which was Al Green, Sam Cooke, all of that. And then you had jazz with a bunch of names ain't nobody never heard of, but it was good, right? And then it was like gospel, and then a little bit of rap, and then R&B was like that really light. You couldn't tell what it was, but Michael Jackson created a lane, bro. Like without Michael Jackson, there is no Chris Brown, Usher.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? There is none of them, bro. Because before that, there was a format, right? You got a passionate lead singer pleading to the ladies, like 3 or 4 dudes behind you, singing in a format. The band behind them, in every song, somebody from the band had a solo, whether it was drums, guitar, or horns, maybe piano. And Mike came.
Right.
Mike, when you first heard the driving beat of Billie Jean, you heard that, you was like, "Where's the guitar guy at?" Ain't no guitar, bro. They doing that in studio. And then you listen to Mike, you like, what? That's why I be saying, man, like, legitimately, sometimes somebody will come along that is so great that you have to just put them in a whole different category of conversation by themselves.
Oh, sure.
Like Marley Marl. When Marley Marl, and I ain't trying to hijack the conversation, everybody.
That's all good.
But when Marley Marl realized that you didn't have to sample a whole record, that you can sample a note,
right,
and create your own songs, sampling a note,
right,
the game is over.
And as far as like Billie Jean, in the I think it was the making. It was the Spike Lee documentary about Thriller.
Right.
Quincy Jones wanted, like, the intro to Billie Jean was like 2 minutes long, and Quincy Jones wanted Mike to condense it because Quincy Jones, his point was, like, you have to grab the listeners within the first 10 seconds, and with the intro that's like a minute long, people just might get bored with just hearing dun 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 dun. They might get bored, but Mike, he insisted that the intro be that length, and then introduce the other musical elements, and then he'll start singing. And I think the documentary cleared up the narrative that Quincy Jones was just calling all of the shots, and Michael Jackson was like, "Okay, sir, yes, sir, no, sir." Like Mike. Mike and Quincy Jones collaborated with each other, and they disagreed. They would yell, they would argue, but they finally decided on a finished product.
Right.
And I think that's very important because I think some people looked at Michael Jackson as not Quincy Jones, product, because Michael Jackson was Michael Jackson before Quincy Jones had entered the picture. But because of Quincy Jones, because of his shadow that he can sometimes, have on certain musical situations, people might think Quincy Jones is pulling the trigger on every decision, and Michael Jackson just has to do what Quincy Jones has to say.
Right. Yeah.
Right. Quincy Jones dropped the album right after that too, y'all. I don't know if everybody know that.
Back on the Block.
Back on the Block.
No, before Back on the Block.
Which was
Mike dropped the album in '83. Quincy dropped the album in late '83.
That's not the dude, right? Not the dude.
Is it the dude?
I don't think that was '83. It might have been '83. I forgot what year the dude came out though.
I think if they didn't come out at the same time, they were close. They were like really close. When Mike went off on his own and he grabbed James. Y'all remember James Ingram?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Rest in peace.
Ingram has. Hey, when we talk about vocalists, bro, we gotta stop it, bro. When we leave out James Ingram, bro.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Oh my God.
Him and Patty Austin were the stars of that album.
Yeah. I think that was 80. That was
83. That was 83. Okay.
I think it was 83, 84-ish.
Right.
You said Quincy Jones put out an album in '83?
Yeah, it was like 83, 84. It was like after Mike, before Prince, and it was like maybe in a New Edition time, like around the same time as New Edition. Y'all remember New Edition album?
Yes, of course. That's my favorite group all time.
Yeah. That's your what?
That's my favorite group all time. When it comes to R&B, that's my favorite group all time. Yes.
What do you say?
My favorite group all time is New Edition. Everybody knows this. That's hands down. That was our Temptations of the 80s.
Are you talking about the Dude album?
Yeah.
I think that might be the name of it. I think that might
that came out in 1981.
81. Okay. 81. Okay. My bad, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Wikipedia right now. James Ingram was the lead vocalist on 1, 2, 3 songs.
Yeah.
Right.
The Dude, Just Once, and 100 Ways.
Just Once was great.
100 Ways is
Oh.
I ain't trying to talk no trash about somebody's favorite group up here, but man, I think we gotta relax, bro.
James Ingram. I mean, Quincy Jones really looked out for James Ingram. I mean, gave him some certified hits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, man.
Before we leave, I want to ask you: did y'all get a chance to hear the new Big L album or Ransom and Preemo?
I heard both albums.
What is your thoughts on the Big L album? I know a lot of people, some don't care for it, some like it. Me personally, it was just rehashed Big L lyrics, and we knew this because he didn't leave a lot of unreleased stuff around, and they put it over new beats. But I mean, I just felt like we didn't really need this album. I felt like they could have just left it alone. His legacy is, to me, solidified already. The freestyle with Jay, that was from Stretch and Barbito. I love that. But other than that, I didn't care for the new beats and the features. And like, he didn't do nothing with Mac Miller. Mac Miller was after him. You know what I'm saying? He was already dead when Mac Miller came out.
Probably before he was born.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to go that far. I just felt like we didn't really need this album. I just felt like this is something that they did for his family to eat off of.
That's what I was gonna say too. Yeah. I think that's what it is, to leave a legacy that.
Right.
Yeah.
What did you think about it, Rockaway? Did you like the album?
I have 3 favorites, but as an album, it's a solid album.
Okay.
I certainly, now that I heard the album and realized that there wasn't previously unheard lyrics from Big L,
Mm-hmm.
and that it was pretty much the album is pretty much songs with lyrics that has been repurposed with more modern boom bap production.
Right.
But I will say there were moments on the album that made me smile.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, the uh, I um, I really enjoyed hearing Herb McGruff
Oh yeah.
with Big L, because like Herb McGruff and Big L, they were childhood friends.
Mm-hmm.
They formed Children of the Corn with Bloodshed, Cam, Mace, Big L, and Herb, before they went on to achieve, solo success with their own respective record deals. But Herb McGruff, he was always dead nice to me, and
Oh yeah.
I always felt like Herb McGruff got the short end of the stick
Yeah.
because he got a deal through Heavy D, and his album, it was okay. I mean, it
Mm-hmm.
was nothing to write home about. But
Mm-hmm.
had Big L lived, when Dame Dash reached out to sign Big L to Rockefeller, Dame was only interested in signing Big L.
Right.
Big L said, in order to sign me, you gotta include Herb McGruff
Mm-hmm.
in C Town.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Herb was devastated and still hasn't gotten over the murder of Big L. So emotionally, hearing Herb McGruff on Harlem Universe, it it felt good just hearing Herb, rhyme with his old rhyme partner,
Right.
Grant Tomb 97,
Mm-hmm.
the song that Joey Badass added his vocals to.
Yeah.
Musically, like I thought it was very sophisticated with the light percussion and like the jazzy kind of down on bird
Right.
inspired production touches, and I really um, hearing Big L shout out Cam and Mace,
Mm-hmm.
it was kind of bittersweet because like here's Big L shouting out all of the rappers that he felt uh, was worthy of being in hip hop and being and sharing the same lyrical space as him,
Right.
and then seeing Cam and Mace on their show talking about things that should have just stayed in the streets.
Yeah.
So
It was
all
very
in all, so all in all, um, Harlem's Finest is really for the younger generation. It's really for people that were unfamiliar with Big L, and it was to show why Big L is so heralded and why he's celebrated among uh, people that cite his influence.
right.
Right. Yeah.
How you feel about that, Unc? Any thoughts?
I hadn't heard the Big L album.
Right.
And to be honest with you, nothing against Big L. I'm just not a Big L listener.
Mm-hmm.
Respect to Big L.
Right.
Right. My my hip hop sensibilities kind of at that time when Big L was out was really on guys like Tupac real hard. So I didn't really get to hear a lot of Big L stuff when it was fresh.
Yeah.
And then when I started listening to it, Big L for real, it was too late because then it sounded dated. Right. So respect to Big L because clearly he had talent.
Oh yeah.
He's a talented dude. I just hate the fact that, what I'm saying, I just wasn't. And then I was in the city too. So it wasn't like I was a million miles away.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't.
So that Vision wants to know our thoughts on West Side Gunman.
Yeah, he has a new album out.
Yes, he has a Hill Tavares 3, I think it is. That's out now.
Oh, I haven't heard it yet.
Yeah.
I don't
What's
have
your
no.
thoughts on West Side Gun if you have any?
I don't have no thoughts,
No
bro.
thoughts?
None, bro. Out no thoughts on West Side Gun, bro. Somebody told me, like, legit. I was having a conversation with somebody that Triborough know, and they was trying to convince me that he is in that MF Doom lane, except he used ad libs to get there. He kind of reminds you of
Well,
it. So,
culturally, I think he's there with MF Doom. Lyrically, is a different story.
bro, it's somebody that Triborough know, right?
I know.
That was trying to convince me that West Side Gun is an integral part of hip hop because of his ad libs, and because he can, his ad libs will remind you of a Ghostface Killer or an
No,
MF, and
no,
you already know, bro.
no.
You already know how I feel about.
I would say, like, I love what he knows. He's a good businessman. He knows how to promote his label and anything that he has going on, whether it's the wrestling or the music or the fashion, and bringing, connecting the fashion, the design of fashion wear to hip hop. But lyrically is a different story. He's not a great lyricist, but I do appreciate his albums, and he knows how to curate projects, and on that front, I feel like he does have the fan base. Well, his fan base is the MF Doom fan base. A lot of them, he's done songs with MF Doom before he
Yeah.
passed away, and both of those fan bases listen to each other. I just feel like when we talk about lyrics, it's Benny, it's Conway,
Yeah.
Rome Streets, Stove God Cooks for a lot of people. I think those are the lyricists out of Griselda. You know what I'm saying? But like if we talk about like how we talk about Rick Ross with like an ear for beats, you got an ear for beats.
I'd rather listen to Young Simba, bro. I'll be honest with you. No disrespect, bro, but he trash. He trash, bro.
Well, I've heard worse than West Side Gun. So,
bro, yeah,
I could listen to a whole West Side Gun album compared to
no, I can't.
others that's out there right now.
Bro, if y'all make me, and I'm sorry, I'm not to cut you, but if y'all make me listen to a whole West Side Gun album, I promise you, I'll tell you where all of the nuclear codes is at before we get to song 4, bro. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Bro, I'll tell you where all the nuclear codes, all the nuclear missiles is at, bro, before song 4.
Supreme Blind Tell to me is a modern day classic. That was like one of his best albums ever.
What did you say?
Supreme Blind Tell. It's a play off of Supreme Clientele. That was one of his best albums to me. And he had everybody on it. Pete Rock was on there, Static Selector, Alchemist,
of course,
Jada Kiss, and it was a great album. Compared to Wale, who we talked about earlier, I can't listen to nothing from Wale now.
Trash, bro. He trash, bro. West Side Gun is beyond trash. He like when you turn your trash bag inside out, bro.
Oh man, that's bad.
Because there are rappers that can rap. Like Fabulous can rap.
Yeah, but he don't have no great albums like West Side Gun do. I would put West Side Gun's catalog up against Fabulous catalog, and it would still be better than Fabulous.
I know. This is the point that I'm getting at, though. This is what I'm getting at. Like legit, you could put Schoolboy Q catalog up against Fabulous, and it'll be better.
And still be better, yeah.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And Schoolboy Q don't talk, and I like him, by the way.
Right.
But that man ain't said nothing in like 12 years.
Wow.
That man ain't said, Schoolboy Q ain't said nothing. Same thing with West Side Gun, ain't said nothing, bro. Like, I'm absolutely nothing. Like, and when you listen to Jay-Z, and I'm not comparing them to some people's GOAT, but what I'm saying is even when Jay-Z be on that bullshit, he's still saying something.
Right.
Like, even when he's like the Rock My World remix, right? Probably the dopest feature ever in my mind, probably. Mike and Jay-Z, right?
Right.
Bro, even on that, when he's saying nothing, he's saying everything.
I mean, right? It's Jay. Like, Jay was real flashy, It's like West Side Gun is like that. He's real flashy. He's gonna talk about his jewels. He's gonna talk about his houses and cars and all that. And
You know,
I feel like there's a lane for everything. I don't feel like every artist is gonna be introspective and really deep with their lyrics. He's
when
not that artist. Like I'll leave that to Conway and Benny. Well, not even Benny, more Conway, because Conway been through more.
Conway been through more,
Yeah.
sure. Right. But what I was gonna say is when Drake started going down that lane, people said Drake was trash. Remember when Drake used to really talk about something like when Drake was multisyllabic and introspective and talking about his life and his future and what he gonna be, people was like, "Yo, this
But
dude."
that was far and few between though. Like more
I'm talking
they
about
know him for
I'm talking about in
the
the
songs he
beginning.
did for the girls than any introspective stuff he has.
No, I feel you. When in the beginning, I'm talking about the beginning of Drake when Drake was
You-
saying,
Okay, so you're talking about like So Far Gone era.
"Yeah, I'm
Okay.
talking about I'm talking about real early Drake."
Right.
Like when he was bragging about how record companies looking at his window,
Uh-huh.
right? Like, you know what I'm saying? This is like when he was that, I was like, okay, he talking about something. This dude, West Side Gun, I probably,
Again, but was that really Drake writing his own lyrics, or was that
yeah,
somebody else writing it for him?
that's Drake writing his own stuff, bro.
That I mean, you say that. We don't know for a fact though.
We know for a fact, bro. We know
I
that.
don't know that.
Because Drake who was writing stuff about himself. Like how you constantly write stuff about the stuff you dream about in the places that you want to go. These are my goals.
Jermaine Dupri is one of the best songwriters ever, in my opinion. He wrote Confessions for Usher, but he
Right.
went through that shit on his own. It wasn't Usher.
Right. Now I understand.
You know what I'm saying? We could have had Quentin Miller could have been sitting right there next to Drake and writing down everything that he went through, but it was Quentin Miller at the end of the day writing Drake's lyrics for him. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't know. I like early Drake stuff. I like the So Far Gone and Comeback Season mixtapes and Nothing Was the Same. I like early Drake. I feel like he had something to say.
Right.
But at some point his music got repetitive over and over again, but he's still selling.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When he got to that West Side Gun Kanye lane,
Mm.
and I don't give a shit about your house. West Side Gun, I'm a dude, bro. I gotta go to work in the morning, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Like legit, I live like a real life, like I'm a real person.
Right.
And like a random dude, just constantly, just every song, bro. Like making me like him because of his swag.
Right.
No, bro. I think he corny, bro.
I
I think West Side Gun is that stuff they get on your fingers after
Right.
you eat cheese balls, bro. That's what I
Oh
think.
God.
And I know that's disrespectful, and I kind of meant it to be because I'm a gatekeeper.
I,
So
I like West Side for what he is. I think he's more of a curator than an actual artist. And I could live with that. 'Cause to me, he's coming out with better music than some of these artists that were out longer than him. You know what I'm saying? But like again, like we know what he is and we know what he's not. Just like Drake, we know what Drake is and we know what Drake isn't.
Would you say that, Trevor? Would you say that West Side Gun is the Buffalo equivalent of Birdman's "I'm not a rapper, I'm a gang spitter"?
yes,
Like I mean, he even said it himself. He don't take himself seriously as an artist. Like he don't look at himself as an artist, like how Conway and Benny do. But he's more the businessman of the label. But I mean, for the businessman got classics. How many classics Fabulous got?
I know that's the
You know what I
thing.
mean?
That's the thing. That's why I was entering the conversation because I was hoping y'all was going to talk about this. I don't know if y'all did or not,
Uh-huh.
but y'all noticed, and somebody mentioned it. I saw it this week, where for the first time in a bajillion years, there's no rap song in the top 40.
I don't believe that
Wonder why it is.
because like
West Side Gun dropped the album.
I don't. But see, I mean, again, like Billboard, that's what people that want to pay attention to. I never was the type to pay attention to what was on the charts, though. I mean, because you look at it, some of the best albums in hip hop didn't chart. They didn't go multi-platinum. Black Star first album was a classic. That didn't go multi-platinum.
Nah, EPMD.
Yeah, EPMD. They never went platinum, and they had classics like 4 classics back to back to back.
You said 4. I think they had like.
I'm putting in Business Never Personal. To me, I think that was a classic.
I think they everything they do to me is classic.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So I don't pay attention to the charts, and that's what people that pay attention to numbers and all that. But I mean, I don't even believe that. I'm like, because if you look at some of the best music that's out this year, it's all hip hop. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you want to count like the Weeknd album and Lady Gaga album, Sabrina Carpenter, they did well. But hip hop, like some of the best albums is from our genre. The Clips album is a classic. You know what I'm saying? Alfredo 2, a great album.
Yeah, Alfredo 2. Yeah, I'm with you.
You know what I mean? Mobb Deep. I haven't heard a great Mobb Deep album, I want to say, since Murder Music. I'll throw in Infamy. Infamy was good, but it wasn't a classic to me. But Murder Music, like that was 99. That's like their last great album, and they came out with another great album this year, in my opinion.
That's their last good album, bro.
Murder Music?
Yeah, the last above average album was Murder Music.
I loved it.
In my opinion.
And that's an album that got leaked. That got leaked before it came out. They had to go back in and do some new songs, and it still came out a great album.
All right. But what I'm saying is, and it's no disrespect to all rap artists that are out, but great artists are gonna sell. Right? Great artists are gonna sell.
Right.
And it's not just about a energetic gimmick, to quote Common, right? Some people are, when on their arrival, they're dope.
Right.
Like the first time I saw 50 Cent, I was like, he the one. When the first time I saw Eminem, I was like, yo, he the one. And the first time I saw West Side Gun, I was like, what the fuck is this bullshit?
Oh man. That's crazy.
That motherfucker is 2 thumbs down in a circle.
Wow.
Right. Some dudes, bro, like legit, as somebody that loves the art, right, of hip hop, right? Like just saying it's not, it's a vibe. No, it ain't no vibe. This is rap. This is 2 turntables and a mic. This ain't no vibe. A vibe, dog. This, you taking the stuff that we grew up on and calling that shit a vibe because you doing it.
Yo, I feel like the only vibe we acknowledge is Vibe Magazine.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, I would say he's an acquired taste. You either like him or you don't. Like Kid Cudi. Like I like some Kid Cudi projects. I don't like all his projects though.
But he can rap though, right?
No, I mean he okay. He's an acquired taste. I don't like when I hear Kid Cudi rap. It's not like he's not your typical rapper though. That's what I'll say. Like because he does harmonize in his lyrics too.
Yeah, it don't look like it come natural to
right, exactly. So you have, like, if you listen to an artist like that, you got to take it with a grain of salt and not compare him to Nas. He's not a Nas. He'll never be in a Nas caliber or Rakim. They're not that.
Nah.
They are what they are, and I'm comfortable with that. Like MC Hammer was an entertainer, but he wasn't the great lyricist ever when he came out.
Right, but he wasn't trying to be that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And that's good. Like there's some that's not trying to be the best ever. That's fine. Right. But again, if you're Drake, if you're trying to be that guy and you feel like you're one of the best lyricists and you should be in the big 3, if you battle somebody like Pusha T or Kendrick, then we're gonna hold you to that standard. And if you lose, then you can't get mad. That's all I'm saying. Because I never put Drake in the big 3 when it came to Kendrick or J. Cole.
How was Kendrick automatically in the big 3? Because
I truly feel like he's one of the best of this new era. Like lyrically, discography wise, the way he carries himself as an artist. I truly feel like if we had to rank like best MCs of this new era, I feel like Kendrick is right up there. He's that good to me. And his songs are meaningful. He don't do the same type of albums. Like we put Jadakiss on such a high standard. Like, yes, Jadakiss is a great lyricist. His albums sound all the same.
All I'm gonna say is any conversation we have about lyrics that include Kendrick and Jadakiss, I think we talking about the wrong thing, bro.
How? So you don't look at Kendrick as an MC?
I don't think Kendrick is nowhere near Jada as a lyricist.
Wow. I think he's more deeper lyrically than Jadakiss is, though. Like Jada does it, but he does it like on a street level where the street will understand what he's saying, and he doesn't get too deep with it. But Kendrick is like poetically, you can tell he was inspired by Pac. You know what I'm saying? Like he's even mentioning in interviews that he was inspired by Tupac. Like Tupac is one of his mentors. You know, and Pac was deep poetically as a lyricist. When people say that they don't feel like Pac is a lyricist, I'm like, well, what are you all hearing? Because he wasn't all about thug life all the time.
I mean, and also Tupac wasn't based on doing punchlines. Like if you define lyricism by how many punchlines you can spit, then Fabulous is the greatest MC of all time.
Right.
Him and Big Daddy Kane, like punchline you to death. Motherfuckers ain't said shit. Like, yeah, like, you know, and no disrespect to Kane, because Kane is an all-time great. Like he came out, Kane was punchline king when punchlines was a thing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
right.
I respect Kane for that.
Oh yeah.
But Kendrick, he the best of the worst. That's what he the best of the worst. Bro.
Wow. I've never heard that.
Right. So do you feel like Kendrick is playing in a handicap league?
Yeah.
Is that his fault though?
He the dude in the blind softball league with glasses. Right. That's what he is.
Your analogies are so crazy.
Bro.
But is that his fault? I mean, so you're saying like he's playing amongst boys? He's a man playing amongst boys?
Nah, that's not. No.
What are you saying? Like, he's not good?
He in the blind softball league with glasses, bro. That's it. Like these dudes, this era, remember, like he in the league with Lil Baby.
Right.
Lil Baby, come on, man.
Yeah.
Lil Baby.
Again, but that's not his fault though.
Bro, we out here
remember we had that discussion, like if we talk about an artist that could from this era that would make it in the 90s, it would be Kendrick.
Like what in the 90s?
Like would be successful. I think J. Cole would be successful during the 90s. I don't think Drake would be as successful as he is because the 90s was so different. There were rules in place. There was a way to conduct yourself, and him. First of all, like if let's say he had battled LL back then, and then you're that petty that you would go and sue Def Jam, he would have got laughed out of the industry.
Oh, LL suing Def Jam? Nah.
Well, I mean, at that time when LL was battling Cannabis, he was still with Def Jam.
Oh, you talking about Cannabis? Oh,
yeah. Yeah, like I'm saying, like if Drake was Cannabis and Drake was battling LL back then in what was that 98, and he lost to LL. And then he would turn around and sue Def Jam. That's a no-no. In hip hop, you battling somebody and then you're going to turn around and sue the label.
Hey man,
he would have got kicked out.
Nah, I'm gonna say this. That, like these rappers now, they don't like. We're just beyond the Migos, Future, and Rich Homie Quan, bro.
Right.
We're just beyond the Ace Hood era.
That's your boy.
I like Ace Hood though.
I never liked.
I like Ace Hood, bro. I'm not saying he great. I'm just saying I like him.
Right.
Yeah. I think Kendrick is alright. He the best of the worst, bro.
Well, what the best of the worst? What is that? I don't understand that term.
I'm just saying all these motherfuckers is bad, bro.
Mm-hmm.
All of
them. What about J. Cole? Is J. Cole up there to you, or he's okay?
J. Cole legitimately is in that group of the best of the worst too.
Right.
Like, even though I like him, but if we were like talking about the 90s rappers, I don't know if I would pick him over OC or AZ.
Nah, I'm saying like if J. Cole was what came out in the 90s, I think he would be just as dope. That's what I'm saying.
He'd be all right.
He'd be all right.
He'd be all right. Common.
Right. He be Common.
Yeah, he be Common in the 90s. And no disrespect to Common,
Right.
because Common has a level of longevity. And I think that's what J. Cole has.
Yeah.
But about J. Cole, the difference between J. Cole and others is J. Cole is like, I'm going to put out the stuff that I want to put out.
Yeah.
Right? This is what I want the people to see from me. Right?
Right.
I don't want to put out something that's just dope and people look at the thing for being it. Like, for instance, one of my favorite rappers is a dude named Webby, right?
Oh God.
People like, man, Webby trash. Him and Boosie badass, man. They ain't no blah blah blah. Hey man, the dudes they just talk about their own stuff. They not trying to be Kendrick.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
I think Kendrick was like the early Kendrick. I was like, hey, I like this dude.
Mm-hmm.
When he gave me like a certain vibe or whatever.
Right.
Now I just think he
yes, okay. Are you like tired of is it a Kendrick overload for you?
No. I don't think we ever get the thing about I don't think we ever get rapper fatigue.
Mm.
I don't know if that's a thing. And if I have
I think I have gotten that with Jay-Z though. Like just seeing Jay-Z was everywhere in his prime.
Right.
And I think now, like now that he's not doing music, I don't miss him. You know what I'm saying? It's like you do the business thing, you do the NFL thing. I don't need to hear another Jay-Z album right now from him.
Right. Right. And
I mean, I thought that way about Snoop.
Right.
Yeah, Snoop too.
Yeah.
And Snoop did 90-degree turns.
I think if you I always felt like if you look at Snoop's career, I felt like Snoop has found a way to coast on pretty much one album stylistically. As much as I like No Limit, Top Dog,
right?
Like all you got to do is spell his name, say West Coast and LBC, and he'll be good for him.
Right.
That's the Dr. Dre factor.
Yeah.
Him and Doggy Style being like one of the most hyped albums ever, and he lived up to the hype of that album. That's what really made him. That's like his Illmatic.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like if he never dropped anything else, it's like that would be his album forever.
You know what was
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna mention this real quick. You know what was a slept on album coming out, and it wound up being maybe the greatest album ever?
Yeah.
The Chronic.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like when the Chronic was about to drop, and I saw the album cover, I was like, this motherfucker got his face on the cover. This looked like elementary school. Like,
right.
Was this a photo album? Like,
I thought so.
The album cover, I was like, yo, this is so basic.
Yeah.
Right. And then the album comes out, and it's got like different types of songs.
Right.
Right. Like all different types of songs, and different people feature, and the skits were hilarious.
Yeah.
And while I didn't know what skits were, right, but, until the Chronic really, because what it is R&B albums had been doing what do you call it when they put out a version of a song is a cappella? Like a snippet of a song. Yeah, like a snippet of a song,
right?
Like a preview of a song. Like they would put out.
You mean like a reprise?
Yeah. Like it'd be like a minute and 10 seconds, something like that.
Right.
And then when albums started doing it with skits, right? I didn't know what it was, like how necessary it was, because when you listen to an album, like legitimately, people that's not old enough, you wouldn't know, right? But when you listen to vinyl, you would have a certain number of songs on one side,
right,
and a certain number of songs on the other side. And when you got to the last song, you had to get up and flip the record over and start the record from song 6 through 10 on the other side.
Right.
And that was a listening break, right?
Yeah.
That was a listening break. I didn't know you really needed a listening break when you listen to music because some stuff you just take for granted. Like you listen to the Commodore's album, and then by the time you get to Lady, you bring it, and then when it go off, all years, you
Yep.
got to get up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Flip the album over and start side 2, and then another song come on. So I give you about a minute, and then when I realized normally you don't listen to an album straight through, even with tapes. You remember tapes before auto flip? You had to get You remember how you was listening to Thriller on your bed, laying down, looking in the ceiling, listening, and then you got to then to get to the end of side A.
Right.
You had to get up out the bed, go pop the tape out, flip it over, and then put it back in there and listen to the other side. And so when it came to the Chronic with the skits, and you was like, yo, they didn't create skits now. They didn't create skits.
Right.
But what I'm saying is the skits on there was so dope. Like the skits was just about regular. They got a skit. They go bum 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 bum. The what's the
$20 sack pyramid.
The $20 sack pyramid on there.
Yeah. Based on the pyramid game.
Yeah. And so you get this album and you're like, yo, this is dope. And then the Chronic starts with the Chronic legit out the gate, gives you your radio songs, and it progressively gets harder and harder and harder till you get to Bitches Ain't Shit and Stranded on Death Row.
Wow.
Yeah. And you don't even really notice it until you like, yo, this is genius, bro.
The other thing, like when I bought the Chronic, I had the original pressing.
Yeah.
Like I was kind of confused because on side 1, Bitches Ain't Shit wasn't the hidden track. It was actually listed on side 1. So when I listened to side 1, I was waiting for Bitches Ain't Shit to come on. So I was like I felt like I had gotten like a wrong copy.
Right.
Like somebody had, messed up, the mastering process.
Right.
And then once I listened to side 2, I listened to it all the way through. Then it came on. So that's when I realized that whoever had listed, whoever had wrote the track listing, probably during mastering, they had gotten it wrong.
Yeah.
They did that with the Doggy Style cassettes. Remember they had on G's Up, Hoes Down?
Yeah. The next episode was supposed to be. Yeah, the next episode was listed on side 2 as the last song.
Yep.
And he was waiting for it. He was waiting for the next episode to come on, but
you never got it.
Yeah.
Like
the little John Dixon.
I felt like, I felt like it either had to be with the mastering because at that time Dre was, I think Dre said that when they did Doggy Style, they were trying to get the album out by Christmas, because like the Chronic had become such a big hit. It was a big hit by spring. He said the Interscope wanted a Snoop Dogg album out by the fourth quarter, so they were rushing to get the album done. So when they sent the album to mastering, they didn't even bother, to correct the mistake.
Right.
The artwork on it was dope.
Oh yeah.
The skit was dope.
Yep.
The album was dope.
Everything.
I mean, the Sam Snead, was it Sam Smith, Sam Snead?
Sam Snead.
Everything.
No, you didn't just say Sam Smith.
Sam Smith. My bad. No disrespect to Sam Smith. Y'all know. My bad. But yeah. To me, the whole concept of it was dope, man. And I know the skit thing wasn't that, because I think I heard Ice Cube do skits first.
Yeah.
Right. As far as West Coast dudes. Right. Because EPMD was doing them with was it Jane?
Yeah.
Game was like a storytelling track.
Yeah.
I mean, remember you had De La. De La was doing that with 3 Feet High and Rising.
Yeah. They album started off with a skit, right?
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yep.
The album started off with. Is that their best album?
I don't know. They got more than one. I see, it's hard for me because that first one came out. I was in 5th grade when that first one came out.
Wow.
That was my favorite. And then when De La Soul Is Dead come out, I'm like, this is my favorite. And then, Balloon Mind State drops. I feel like that was underappreciated when that came out.
Yeah.
And then now I love it more now, many years later. And of course, Stakes Is High. I would say Stakes Is High is like the majority of like their best albums. But I mean, the first 4, you could take your pick on.
Wait, you think Stakes Is High is better than High?
Stakes Is High is great. I don't want to say it's better than the first one. I feel like they first 4 easily could be like all classic. They're like a 4-album run.
You think Balloon Mind?
Yeah. I feel like all 4 of them were easily that great for those respective years that they came out. De La Soul Is Dead, even though I didn't understand the title at that time as a young kid, but their production on that was fire. Like Oodles of O's, like that's my favorite joint on there.
Yeah, so what's the better album? Like I'm gonna mention another album that came out in 1993. Balloon Monster came out in 93.
Yeah.
So is it a better album than Midnight Marauders?
I like Midnight more. I think it was like the production was harder on that Tribe album.
I gotta sit. I have to sit this. I gotta be a CEO. I gotta be a conscientious observer for this one because I think A Tribe Called Quest is the greatest rap group ever. Right. Period. So instead of me putting my bias in the conversation, I just
the De La album. It was like an answer to mainstream. You know what I'm saying? And them not wanting to. I mean, because at that time, remember, like Death Row was already huge at that time. You had Bad Boy just starting, and the rap was shifting. You know what I'm saying? You had Crisscross was out.
Digging in the Crate was out, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like that was their answer to the industry. Like, it might blow up, but it won't go pop. That was like the slogan for Balloon Monster at that time. And that's a great album, and the things they tried with that album. You know what I mean? The features they had. But Midnight Marauders, like after Low End Theory, like Midnight Marauders to me was like hard hitting. The beats were more street. The singles they had on it, the lyricism, everything about it, like they upped it up from Low End Theory to Midnight Marauders, and it was great, man.
Okay, because I was confused because I thought you were gonna say the Low End Theory was better.
Nah, I love Low End Theory. I love both of those albums. Like I don't like choosing, but they're sentimental for me for different reasons. Like Low End Theory, I was in junior high when that came out. I was in high school when Midnight Marauders came out. I'm like, I grew up with both of those 2 Tribe albums the most. Like those are the only 2 Tribe albums that I played the most, really. Like I Beats Around Life, I love that, but I didn't play that a lot like Midnight and Low End Theory.
So you don't play Thanks at all?
Huh?
You don't play Thanks from at all?
Thanks?
Yeah, we got it from here.
Oh yeah, that was on my iPod back. That was like the iPod era. That was on my iPod back then.
Yeah.
I like that was a great send off. Like if that was gonna be the last Tribe album, that was a great send off for the fans.
I think it's
like the same way Mob did it with their new album. It was the last Mob Deep album supposedly. That was a great send off for their fans.
I think that album is I don't want to disrespect my man Prodigy, bro.
I think you're crazy, man. You gotta bump that with the speakers loud, man. That Mob album is fire.
That Mob album is.
Come on, man.
I'm a Mob Deep fan, everybody. I love Mob Deep,
yes,
bro.
I know.
But I can't get over the fact of that man voice dragging on some of those tracks, bro.
Yeah, but see, like the one thing I would say about the Mob album compared to the bigger album, Mob Deep, they have a lot of unreleased stuff that hasn't been released. Even Prodigy as a solo artist has a lot of unreleased stuff that he left behind. Bigger don't have nothing.
I think they should have left it unreleased.
I think you would like some of the unreleased stuff though.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not saying that the stuff is bad.
Mm.
I'm not saying that the stuff is bad. I'm saying we talk about Mobb Deep album, which is mid at best, and when you talk about Kwame album, which is fire.
I gotta hear Kwame album, man. I gotta hear.
Kwame,
I'm definitely gonna hear it because there's a couple albums on my list that I gotta listen to for the end of the year. But I'm like, yo, like
fresh new
so,
beats.
some of these albums out this year, bro. Some of these albums ain't making the year end list. Like Ransom and Preemo, I was not happy about that album.
Did you hear
And
it? Did you hear
huh?
it? You heard it?
Yes, I listened. It's 7 songs. I like 3 songs. Like there's 3 songs off the bat that I could play continuously. The other songs are like a miss for me. I don't feel like it was a great project, and I know people some like it, some don't like it, some don't want to. They don't want to come out and give their thoughts on it because it's Primo and he's a legend. I get it, but yo, we got to call it like we see it. You know what I'm saying? Like Primo. This is the thing that I have with Primo. If when this Nas album drop in December, and if people don't like this album, it's not gonna go on the shoulders of Nas. It's gonna be Primo.
I need a new Ludacris album, bro. A new Nelly. Let's talk about
That was so random,
bro. Because I'm saying because some of these because the thing is, no disrespect to try because I respect his knowledge, right? I respect what he knows about music, and I respect his place as a historian in the game. Some of these things we anticipate them being mid, and then they come out mid, and we just like give them a for effort. I think that's the
I'm not doing that.
we give the Mobb Deep album a for effort.
Nah, I ain't doing that because if the Mob album wasn't good, I would have said, "Yo, this ain't it." Because there's other Mob albums in the past that I didn't care for, like America's Nightmare. It had a couple bangs. I didn't think it was a great album overall, as well as the Blood Money album I liked, but it just sounded too much of G Unit. Yeah, it was too much of a G Unit influence on that album, and they have Mob has their own fan base. They didn't need that co-sign from 50. You know what I'm saying? But if the album wasn't good, I would have said like, "Yo, this Mob album is not good." But I listened to the Big L album. I didn't like it. I just felt like he doesn't have nothing. He doesn't have no more unreleased stuff for the fans to listen to. And it was just like it was listening to like the Born Again album, like when Puffy came out with that album, and it was like all Biggie rehashed lyrics from different songs and freestyles that he put with new beats and features. It was like listening to that, and I didn't like that Born Again album.
No, that was tough to listen to, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I really do feel like this last Mob album is one of the best albums of the year. It's in my top 3. I did the Nas album. I want to hear it. I just feel like based on Primo's production of in recent years, I think if anything bad about that album happens, it's going to be Primo's production and not Nas's lyrics. Because we know lyrically Nas can bring it. He always bring it. He's going to bring it. But beat wise, I feel like Primo got a hit on that album. It can't be lukewarm. It can't be. I feel like the stuff he did with Rock Marcy was lukewarm, and the Ransom album is lukewarm. It's not something I would go back and it doesn't have replay value for me. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. And Primo hasn't did a lot of artist, produced albums in a very long time. Like since the first 2 Prime albums, and he did an album with Bumpy Knuckles called Collection. That was dope. He did an album for a black poet from Screwball called The Black Print. That was another dope album. But he hasn't produced a full album for any artist since then. And that is the main issue. And then he's made himself accessible to a lot of the pop artists like Miley Cyrus and 21 Pilots and Chance the Rapper. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that plays a part in his grittiness, the gritty sound that he used to have. I don't think he has it anymore. So this is going to be we're going to truly see if he's officially back or if he's officially falling off with this Nas album in December.
You know how I feel about Gangstar, bro.
I know. That's all I'm saying. I love Primo. He's a legend. But this is an album we've been waiting for since the 90s, and we finally getting it in December. And if this album don't hit, then what is people going to say about his legacy?
They ain't gonna say nothing, bro. You can't question a man's legacy if he, you know what I'm
So
saying?
you don't feel like you don't if the album is not good when this album drops, you don't feel like that'll tarnish part of his legacy or people will look at him differently?
No, Primo,
Because if you can't give Nas a great album after 30 years we've been waiting, but
bro, that
you're running to Miley Cyrus to do remixes for and all that?
that man's 60, bro. That man is 60 years old, bro.
Yeah, but if he was 50 something when he was doing shit for Bumpy Knuckles and for Royce the 5'9".
I know, that's what I'm saying.
He still had the gritty sounds. Like, does he still have the gritty sound now though?
I think bro, the hip hop is a young man game, bro. We gotta pass that game to
Nah.
NBA
Pass it
YoungBoy.
to who? No, hell no. Hell no.
Bro,
If we pass it to NBA YoungBoy, the hip hop will be dead.
bro,
Nah. That can't happen. We got to have our vets here. There's a reason why the albums that came out this year sound great because our legends are dropping great shit. They drop better shit than the new artists.
So NBA YoungBoy is better than West Side Gun.
yeah, I think they both the GOAT, bro.
Oh my God! What?
It's just I just don't like them.
No.
Bro. Like, hey, so did you get a chance to listen to the Q-Tip AZ and Large Professor? I put it in the chat. I don't know if y'all saw it or not.
What is that?
The Q-Tip AZ Large Professor song. It came out in August.
No, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, man.
Is that a legit real song? Or is that AI?
I thought that was a real song.
I never heard of no song with AZ and Tip and Large Pro. That might be some AI shit.
There might be some. You think that's AI?
Yeah. You know.
Oh yeah, it do look like AI.
Yeah. I would have heard about that.
Yeah, because nah. Yeah, I was gonna say because
nah.
Yeah, that's fake.
Don't get fooled by AI now, because we know what's real and what's not.
So AI the GOAT now?
I'm not letting that.
So hip hop is so weird that you gotta create stuff on AI
Yeah,
now.
there's people doing it. You know.
I feel bad, bro.
It's a shame, but it's like this is where technology has come to.
The Mob album is mid, bro.
Nah, man. I think you got it. What's it? Oh, you said your favorite Mob album is Murder Music, right?
I think Murder Music is a top 250 album of all time, bro.
Okay.
Top 250 rap album.
Unless you put it in 250 and not 500 or something.
Yeah, nah, you man, Murder. Come on, man. You know I love.
Yeah, I love it. They were in their prime at that point. You know, Prodigy was in his bag lyrically on that album.
Yeah, I think they put out 3 straight banging albums, bro.
Definitely.
Back to back to back.
3-album run for sure.
Yeah, I think Prodigy's verse on Survival of the Fittest might be the dopest opening rhyme I've ever heard on a song, bro. Because he just busts in. There's a war going on outside. No man is safe from. You can run, but you can't hide forever from these streets that we done took. And everybody know the rest of the song, bro.
Yep.
They might not know Prodigy. They may not know Mobb Deep, bro. They may not know that song. But when they hear You Shook, because they know such things as Halfway Crooks, everybody know that.
Oh, yeah. Hell on Earth is another classic.
Hell on Earth. That's the middle album, right? Hell on Earth is the middle album.
Yeah, that was the third album.
That's the third. Oh yeah. The real third album.
Yes, the real third album. Yes.
I call it the second album.
Right, the second album. Right. We don't count Juvenile Hell.
No.
That's the second third album.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. Great album. That anniversary coming up for that this month.
Bro, you know I love God Part 3, bro.
Oh yeah.
When they're using White Line's bass line. No, I'm sorry, not White Line's bass line. That's
that was just the Scarface joint.
That's Quiet Storm.
Yeah.
I was thinking.
The Scarface shit.
Yeah. Man.
Definitely.
Love them dudes, bro.
No.
Yeah, man. So y'all don't feel a type of way about hip rap not having a song in the top 40 then?
No, I don't care about that. That's all chart stuff. I mean, I used to look at the Billboard magazines back in the 90s just to see who was like in the top 10. And then I would like purposely, like if I didn't have the album, I would purposely buy the album that I wanted to see the artist be in the top 10. So, you know what I'm saying? I used to do shit like that. But it's like, I mean, I didn't, even back then it was like, yeah, if they platinum, cool. But it's like, we've seen over the years that some of the best rap albums never went platinum. And you know what I mean? Like compared to, I mean, we know like Jay went platinum all the time. You know what I'm saying? Nelly and Hammer and them, they went platinum, but I never cared about that though.
I feel like it's actually a good thing because it's kind of like excising, the poison inside of an infected body.
Yeah.
Like rap has to become innovative again, and like it's not cutting edge anymore. Like, there are so many artists that have manipulated data to be on the Billboard charts. Everything from, bundling merchandise with CDs, to using bots to manipulate the algorithms, to fans, going on Spotify and playing, albums or playing songs, all day, every day, just to spike the streams up. All of it is corny business practices that has made rap bastardized. So if it takes rap not being in the top 40 for people to start looking at other ways to make some noise and kind of shake things up, I'm all for it.
Me too. Innovation.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I think rap now don't have no innovation in it, right? Because the thing is, if the big three is so dope, why is rap trash? Right? There was in every era where rap is great, you have an all-time great leading the pack or trying to run away from the pack. Right? Like when rap was young, it was people forget there was an era where the Treacherous Three was the dopest group in rap.
Right.
Right? That was a time like 80, 81, 82. Run DMC come out and Houdini is the greatest rap group in rap. People forget about Houdini now, but back then when you were listening on the radio, you got these a grown sophisticated duo, Houdini, who is like in their 20s, and then you got like these young dudes, on the street, kind of like look like. Try, who would you compare Run DMC to back then? Y'all remember that rap group? Y'all remember Illegal?
Yeah.
Y'all remember when it was like you got these young teenagers, they talking like they grown. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I drive a big car, get my gas from Getty. Well, you ain't driving. You was in Crush Groove riding the bus. I saw you. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like these young dudes, they like 16, 17, talking like they 30, talking about champagne, caviar, and bubble baths.
Right.
You 17, bro.
Yeah, they were faking it to make it.
Yeah.
Right.
But then on the flip side, you got Houdini, who is, I ain't gonna say way older, but they was old enough to have adult problems. A man is a man when a man got adult problems, like when he telling you stuff like, you know what I'm saying, his old lady knocked up and one of the babies done started walking. You know what I'm saying? He's like, golly, he got real man problems. Like he ain't talking like no little boy stuff like his Optimus Prime Transformer arm fell off. He ain't talking about craziness like that. He talking like these dudes is out here talking about one love. They talking about relationships, right? Talking about he loved this girl and he keep losing, breaking up, messing up all his relationships because he keep on cheating when he don't have to, right? This is like Houdini rapping about stuff, and Run DMC is. I love to eat chicken and collard greens.
Yes. Come on, man. The greatest Christmas rap song ever.
by that time they had already. By that time it was in their 20s. But I'm talking about like when we first heard them,
Right.
like 4 or 5 years earlier.
Yeah.
When they wasn't really rapping about nothing, but their style was dope and their beats was hard.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Oh, yeah.
But also, like before they had ever signed to Profile, Run's visual style, like his fashion was like he was kind of wearing like those not like the leisure suits, but they were like the plaid sports jackets with the tweed elbows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah,
man.
That's what I'm saying. Like when it comes to like all I'm talking about is like innovation. Like when rap has started getting stale, and every time rap gets stale, something happens. Like every time rap gets stale, somebody will come out with like a cadence, like microphone checker, microphone checker. Somebody will come out with like something that's different, or Crisscross will come out with their clothes on backwards, right? Or like a movement happen, people will get conscious, or a move will happen and people get gangster, or something that happen. People will form crews. Like you'll see 20 rappers. It'll be like 20 rappers, and it'll be like 7 rap groups together, form a collaborative, a collective or something, or a group will come out. And I'll give y'all a classic example. Rap started getting stale in 92, right? Because people was either gangster or conscious, right? And then there was like no in between. There was no in between for the radio. And then Diggable Planets come out, right? And Diggable Planets was so refreshing, like it was like a palate cleanser.
Right.
Diggable Planets was so refreshing that everybody was buying Diggable Planets. And then all of a sudden, people start buying Arrested Development, right? Arrested Development come out, and then now you're like, okay, so there's room up here for gangsters, for conscious, for everybody in between, right? But now all these rappers do the same, look the same, walk the same, talk the same, hang around the same people, all these different things, and there is no like, where's your palate cleanser?
Right.
Also, not to interrupt, I also think in the last 15 years, like you got rappers that it's just like a hit record that's making noise. You got like a million rappers that's going to make a beeline to freestyle over that beat just to capture some of the energy from that song to try to get it on them.
Right. Yeah. The originality piece. Like, where's the originality? Like, there is no style. Like, legitimately, like legit, Gangsters was out, Conscious was out, and then a dude just samples Michael Jackson, just bust out with something different. Like, is this dude rapping over ABC? This dude took ABC and turned it into OPP. Right. So it's like a palate cleanser. Like, these dudes nowadays, when I listen to Kendrick, I'm like, this dude is saying the same thing. I'm hard. Don't mess with me. I'm hard.
That is not what he's saying.
I know people.
That is not what he's saying.
You better never mess with me. I got dirt on you. That's all.
Oh my
he's saying,
God.
bro. And that's
really how he sounds.
Like, dude.
Wow.
That's really how Kendrick sounds. Freeze.
Yes, just like, yeah. But I may be wrong. That's just my observation. But there was a time when we embraced stuff.
You know he don't sound like that though.
He don't sound like that because my voice is deep. My voice is deep, so he don't sound like shade on. He don't sound like a dude with a deep voice.
Hilarious,
right? But y'all remember? But think about this. Y'all remember when y'all heard a dude's song and you went to go look at the album and he had an MF Doom mask on?
Right.
Y'all remember how that made you feel? Like how?
Yeah.
Like,
it was bugged out because nobody sounded like that.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
You know,
especially with that baritone.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. But now everybody look exactly the same, bro. Like, ain't no originality, bro. It's so bad. It's so bad that a copycat like Lil Yachty, like a copycat like Lil Yachty, who copycat everybody, done got copycatted so much that the copycat can't even be original because the copycat has been copycatted.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so you like, okay, you know what I'm saying?
But I think that's why I feel like there's only a certain crop of MCs in this era now that they truly gonna be here for longevity, and then the others are just gonna fade out.
Do y'all remember when Bone Thugs and Harmony came out in '94?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that
They
was
was
different.
different, bro. They were so different.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They looked different. They
Yeah.
spoke different. They really didn't care how they was from a place you ain't never heard. They from a
Mm-hmm.
place you ain't never heard of, bro. They from Cleveland, Ohio, bro.
Right.
Nobody in this panel ever been to Cleveland, bro.
Nope. I mean, I heard of Cleveland because of the watching basketball and all that, but never been here.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
And the only thing that hip hop related that came out of Cleveland was MC Brains.
Right. That's right. He was from there. I forget.
Right.
Because he didn't dress like it though. He dressed like he was from New York.
Yeah. He was in that Motown Philly
Yeah.
and Mike Bivins
Yeah.
swag, whatever we
Mhm.
call it, right? But drop that, but that's what I'm saying. And the dude that was the most original to me from this era, and people done copycatted him to death, is a dude named 21 Savage, right? Like he was original. Like he was like legit talking about ghetto stuff.
21 Savage?
Yeah.
21
Like
Savage. The dude from is he from London or something like that?
21. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
The dude that was legit talking about the hot comb on the stove.
Wow.
Like the dude talking about regular everyday life stuff. Yeah, he's talking about just like, and then people copycatted him to death. Some of the dudes that's out now done took that man's style and
I didn't know he had his own style. I wouldn't know because I don't listen to him, so I wouldn't know.
Me neither.
oh, that's so wrong, bro.
You mentioned 21 Savage, like he's like a
Right.
like a little Richard pioneer of music.
No, I'm not saying it like that. No, I don't mean it like that. Like I'm not throwing him in GOAT status. What I'm saying is he just talked about the stuff that he knew. Right, that's all I'm saying.
Right.
Like he talking about the stuff that he know. He ain't talking about champagne, caviar, and bubble baths in 16. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you know how much caviar costs, bro? Legit caviar can run you like $188 a tin, bro.
Wow.
Anybody here ever had caviar?
Nope.
Bro,
That don't look like something I would eat anyway.
Bro, $200 a tin?
Wow.
Nah, bro. And the tin is like big as your hand, like this big around, bro.
Yeah.
Like, nah.
That shit look too bougie for me.
Nah, man. And then
give me a chopped cheese. I'm good.
well, I mean, but yeah, I mean, I get what you, I got you, but what I'm saying,
I
man,
mean,
is
and also, if you think, if you think caviar is expensive, look up how much truffles cost.
yeah,
Wow. Right?
yeah, man.
They putting truffles on pizza now. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, I bet you that slice $40 too.
Right.
For
$40
real.
slice. You get that grated truffle on there.
Right. Yeah.
$47.
Wow.
Make you feel like you Robin Leach.
Right?
Yes. Bro, and so, but on the originality thing, think about when Eminem came out. When Eminem came out, he was so different, bro. It was like, it was refreshing. That's why when 8 Mile came out, I was like, I really don't do, and this is hand to the man, bro.
Uh-huh.
I'm talking about I'll lay on a stack of them Harry Krishna's Bibles all the way up to the ceiling, bro.
Right.
I didn't, back when 8 Mile came out, I didn't watch rap movies because
Right.
rap movies was always whack. Like they always got like either a rapper would be in a movie and wouldn't rap, or rap would be throughout the movie and they got whack dudes rapping.
Right.
They didn't get no rappers in here to rap, but then you see Eminem in it. You're like, wait a minute, is he gonna rap?
Yep.
Like Bullsworth. with Warren. Was it Warren
Oh boy,
Beatty?
that
Yeah.
was bad. Yeah,
Bro.
I remember
They had Warren Beatty, lip syncing to rap songs as a white politician trying to curry favor with black people.
that.
Right.
Right? Isn't that what Modani was doing? Oh, I listen to Mob Deep. You gotta get me than just saying you listen to Mob Deep for you to get my vote.
Yeah. Yeah. He won though, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there were people that voted for him because he listened to Mob Deep. I'm like, I need more than that.
Yeah. I
The
need.
real question is if Prodigy was alive,
Right.
would Prodigy
Yeah, I didn't see
co-sign?
how they promoted him or nothing. I'm like, what you saying? You listen to Mob Deep? Are they promoting him? They ain't promote him.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I feel you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I remember.
Yo,
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Okay.
yo, have y'all saw the news about Royce the 5'9"?
No.
Yes, I saw that. I saw a post about that, but I don't know what type of sickness he's dealing with.
Yeah, man. Like he had gave like because he's the executive, he was a co-executive producer of the Big L Harlem's Finest album that came
Mm,
out.
yeah.
Like he oversee the curation of the album, but he gave an interview in Rolling Stone magazine, and he revealed why he hasn't put out music.
Right.
And he said that he's been dealing with a neurological condition called lingual dystonia,
Oh wow.
which is a it's when you have spasms in your tongue
Yeah.
and it affects your speech.
Right.
So he said that he couldn't talk and thus he couldn't rap, so he had to take a break from making music, for a couple of years. And then he went on to detail, he went in great detail about how he took some neurochemistry exams and he found out that his cranial nerves and vagus nerve was inflamed and that the left hemisphere of his brain wasn't producing enough dopamine.
Mm,
So, so he had like an imbalance in his brain chemistry.
mm,
So, when your dopamine is low, that's when you are close to like the Parkinson's, ADHD
Right.
uh, uh, side of things.
right.
And yet, for a couple of years, he went to the doctor and he got a couple of improper diagnoses.
Of course. Yep.
And then, so when you have improper diagnoses, they give you medicines and it only makes the condition even worse. So now he said that he's he's almost through. He's doing some more testing, of his body, and he's slowly coming back to recording
Mm,
music.
Okay.
that's
And,
dope.
so I was like when I first read it, I'm like, yo, that's one of the
Yeah.
that's first of all, to have a rare neurological condition is rough. But when you're a rapper where your career is based on using your tongue,
Right.
to rap is even more horrifying. So I hope he even if he does, the thing is, even if he doesn't make another album again, if he never puts out another song, I just hope he is healthy
Yeah.
Right.
and lives a long time and
Bless you.
bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I just hope he's healthy in the long run.
Yeah.
You
Same.
know,
Definitely.
Right.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's dope. That's not the fact that he had an illness. I'm talking about the fact that that he found out and now he can recover.
Yeah.
Now that's dope. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would say. I would say that's dope, bro.
Yeah. Get well soon, Royce.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
And I truly believe the same way he overcame alcoholism, he's going to overcome this affliction, and he I believe is going to have another creative resurgence after this.
Oh yeah,
I think so.
And in the grand scheme of things, like once he once he feels like he's back to normal, he just might be an advocate for the affliction that has had him sidelined.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Facts.
Yeah, man. Yo, this was a great live stream. I definitely want to end it a lot earlier now. We went with over 3 hours. That was good. But as always, thank you, Rocker, for always coming through and having these great conversations with us. And Unc, shout out to Ray. I don't know where Ray was tonight, but shout out to him. And the people in the chat, Reg, I saw Reg in here and Third Eye Vision and Ray Sean. Shout out to you all, man.
Your Third Eye Vision shows a lot of love.
Huh?
Yeah, man.
Third Eye Vision shows a lot of love.
Definitely. Shout out to him, man. Great hip hop head too, man. He knows his stuff. He has a great collection. Just before we leave, tell the people where they can find you at, what you all got coming up.
So for me, Lawrence here is like 30,000 subscribers strong.
Congrats.
We're trying to get to the goal for the end of next year is 100,000 subscribers. We're gonna try to get there. Eventually, get to that 250,000 subscribers thing. I think that might be a real thing from Lawrence Tears. If I can keep my voice right, I see my voice like Kendrick Lamar right now. Matter of fact, I'm sorry, no, it don't, because you don't have no bass in his voice. My bad. And we're gonna try to get echo and essence. You know what I'm saying? Get that pop again, where we can do some real stuff like the video game bracket. Remember we did the rap bracket? We never finished.
Right.
We never finished. I'd love to do that.
Yep.
Finish that. And so I'll be here, there, and Lawrence Tears, in between working and all that stuff. The hustle never stopped.
And it's Leslie, what up? Salute to you.
Also want to say to the chat that my friend, my homeboy, the music encyclopedia keeps telling me that Trumper, what's my guy name?
Okay.
Lloyd. Yo, Lloyd can't sing, y'all. We got to talk to Trumper, man. Yeah, somebody talk to Trumper, man. Trumper, stop hating.
Lloyd wasn't my type of singer. I mean, if people call that singing, that just wasn't my type of singing to listen to.
He sound better than Ricky Bell.
No, he does not.
No.
Yeah, man.
Hell no.
No, he does not. Come on. You know how many classic songs that Ricky Bell was a part of? Man,
you could put Ricky Bell and Lloyd on stage and have them trade songs, and Ricky Bell would sing Lloyd out of the gym.
Yeah.
I think we got Lloyd confused with Omarion.
I didn't like him either.
Because Omarion was trash. We got Lloyd confused with
Rich. I don't like both of them. So.
Like Lloyd came out in that era with them dudes, bro.
Yeah.
But they not him, and he not
them. Boo. I was not a B2K fan and not a Lloyd fan.
Yo, like the way you feel about Kendrick, I feel that way about Lloyd.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Wow. Okay.
No.
All right.
That whole the Scream tour era, I don't like none of those artists.
I mean, I was back like when 106 in Park was
like Bow Wow and B2K and Lloyd. I don't like none of them.
You were like Marcus Houston?
He could sing.
Well,
He was very. His music was trendy. Like it was nothing timeless with him.
yo, like the best song he even has is not even with Immature. It's with Busy Bone.
Yeah.
You remember there's a song that they did together with Busy Bone called "Give Up the Ghost."
Yeah, yeah,
Mm.
yeah. IMX had a song out around that time too.
Yeah, I wasn't into them.
I remember that. He at that same time, I think you're talking about. You think you're talking about 2007?
Mm.
He had he did a joint to the "This Is Why I'm Hot" remix beat.
Did he?
Yeah,
Oh
it was
God!
fire. It was fire. Lil Wayne freestyle to it.
Wow. Lil Wayne freestyled everything at that point.
Yeah, that might be a top 500 beat of all time, bro. This is why I'm hot.
The Mims joint.
The This Is Why I'm Hot remix, bro.
Wow.
That got to be top 700
I
beat,
don't
bro.
even remember that remix.
That was the ringtone era.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Okay,
I don't remember that remix.
okay. That's probably why.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I put Mims up with who's the rapper from St. Louis? Was it Jaquan?
Jaquan? Oh God.
Yeah.
He was bad too.
Yo,
That girl,
he was like the Z generation Nelly knockoff.
Oh my god.
You know, there was like it was like Nelly is like the grandfather, Chingy is the son, and then like Jaquan is like the toddler.
Right.
Yeah.
God.
And I can see that too. By the way, that ain't hard to tell, bro.
Right.
That ain't because all he did was take what Nelly did and put some sauce on it.
Right.
Like if Nelly wore a throwback jersey, Jaquan put his throwback jersey on backwards. Like legit.
Yeah.
That's it, bro. And if Nelly had a headband, that man would put on 3 headbands.
Oh man.
That's it. You talking about Jaquan, right? Holiday
Yeah. Yeah.
That's him. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yo, like I was watching I've watched this documentary so many times, but have y'all seen B3? The documentary?
Which one?
B3.
B3?
B3.
Nah, what's that about?
You never heard of a Beef DVD?
Nah. Oh yeah. Oh, Beef DVD. Oh yeah. I saw that one.
Yo, the one with Nelly versus Chingy.
Yeah.
and they were beefing over who started the
The Band-Aid?
dirty.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, like this is the goofiest origins of the beef I've ever heard.
Yo.
Cause like Chingy, like the remix of right there.
Yeah.
Chingy was going at Nelly. Look it up online, like the
I remember that.
Like the original verse.
That's the one. That's the one with Snoop Dogg on it, right? I think it was Snoop and Trina that was on that remix.
Mike,
I don't think so.
Yeah, because they did a remix video for that.
Nah, you talking about you? I think you talking about the original. You talking about the original?
It was when Nelly and Chingy they would beef it. Oh, Chingy had he had spit a diss to Nelly over right there.
Right.
Oh.
And Chingy, like Chingy isn't a great rapper, but for what he could do, like he really flamed Nelly, and Nelly couldn't even come back from that.
So Nelly was beefing with both KRS-One and Chingy at the same time.
Yes.
I don't even remember the Chingy battle with him.
Yo, it was on B3, and
I gotta watch that again.
Yo, like if you look up B3 on YouTube, and Nelly is sitting at he's sitting in some bar with Ali, and there's some woman that's in the background who she looked like she's visually instigating because she's smiling
Right.
at Nelly basically talking shit about Chingy.
Right.
Oh wow.
But it was like Nelly said that he started, in St. Louis, he started the term dirty, and Chingy needs to pay respect to him. And
What?
Chingy is like, you ain't start the term dirty. I'm not paying respect to you. I'm not bowing down to you.
Wow.
So, and then like some OG was trying to broker peace, and it was like the lamest beef you'll
Yeah.
ever see.
It sounds lame.
It sounds
Yeah, like
I'm with you
Yeah.
on that one. I'm with you on that one, bro.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. All right,
What you
y'all.
got coming up, Rocker? Let's end this on a good note. I don't want to talk about Nelly and Chingy.
well, right now I'm just doing working as a tour guide for Wayne State.
Oh,
I just show people. I show clients
right.
around campus, and sometimes I'll show people some landmarks downtown. You know, um, uh, sometimes you get some stupid requests like they want to see where Eminem grew up. I had like some guy from Kansas. He wanted to see like where he wanted to see like the house where Eminem grew up on.
Wow.
And I'm like, what the fuck do I look like? Like,
Yeah, right.
like I'm not like if you want to see that, man, do it, man. You have the freedom to go
Right.
and go and see it for yourself, man. Like, man, I've learned. I've kind of like this experience has showed me some some people they really think that uh black people just we just live in the jungle
Right.
Right.
like we're like we're here to show them around like a safari. You know what I mean?
Crazy.
Right.
Yeah, so uh that's what I'm at with it.
So, man, you're doing great things for the community, bro. That's all that matters.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
That Run DMC album.
Which one?
Yeah, I think Run DMC about to put an album out, bro. I've been
Oh,
seeing
are
them.
they?
Yeah, I think so. I think they trying to build. I think they testing the waters because I'm starting to see them in places together.
Right.
Whoa. Run and DMC are both getting along long enough to do this
Right.
this album.
I think so, bro. I think so.
Wow.
I mean, I'm not saying anything is official. What I'm saying is, you know how some people go a long time without doing nothing,
Right.
and then next thing you know, they back together and they doing it like New Edition, like the worst band ever, New Edition, right?
The worst band ever.
Like, they legit will be apart for all these years,
Crazy.
like Head to the State and BBD, and then all of a sudden you'll see somebody on Instagram like, nah, man, me and my man made up. And then 2 days later, New Edition out on tour, such. You're like, man, that shit phony baloney. Y'all been planning to come back out.
Oh, boy. What you mean?
And I don't mean they bad. I don't mean they bad because they music bad. I'm saying they bad because they lazy.
They had
Like,
issues, though. They had to get their money right, too. Remember, Maurice was stealing from them.
No,
I mean, their last great album was Home Again,
Right.
and that was
96.
yeah.
That was 30 years ago, bro. Almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They need a new album. I don't know what the issue is.
I mean, they did put out another album in 04.
Bad Boy joint. Yeah.
Bad Boy,
Yeah.
it was terrible.
Yeah.
Yo, Rocket be killing me, bro. He didn't beat around the bush. He didn't even like, yeah.
It was terrible. I didn't like it.
No, that shit was trash. He like, no, that shit was trash.
Yo, like real quick, did y'all ever like? What do y'all think of Michael Bivins and Ronnie DeVoe as rappers?
They were decent. I mean, they're not great, but they did what they needed to do for the group.
I think they could have put out an album together, right? But not. Yeah, I think those.
You bullshitting?
Nah, I'm serious. Like, but I'm not talking. But I'm not talking about like they're not gonna bar you up, right? We already know they got ghostwriters, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm talking about if you just want if the album gonna have 13 songs on it,
right?
You know you're gonna get like 6 bangers. I mean, like 5 bangers, and then you're gonna get like 4 remixes off it, and you're gonna get mad like collabs on there, right? You already know you're gonna get mad collabs on there. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, they never did a lot of collabs with anybody though.
No, I'm talking about
no.
them.
He's talking about like if they were to do an album together.
Right.
Yeah. If they do an album together, just Ron and Biv, because Ron can sing, Biv can't sing.
Right.
Biv can barely rap. Right. but that don't stop other people from making albums, bro.
Right.
The only thing is like for you, like the only thing is like if Ron is gonna have to carry the singing. And even they would have to have like some like guest vocalists like to make up.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. Like I know Rick would be on at least 2 songs. You know, so you gotta have Rick at least on 2 songs, bro. Right. And then you got to have your 2 collabs. You know how good they get along with SWV. Remember SWV was on their last album.
Right.
On BBD last album.
Yeah.
Yo, I just thought of something.
Mm-hmm.
Left Eye from TLC would have flamed both of them dudes.
Yeah. No doubt. Glorilla.
Oh my God! No, we are not going. We are not saying Glorilla again. What?
Come on, man.
Glorilla is better than Biv and DeVoe. Oh my God! What are we saying?
Hey, Glorilla might be better than Yo-Yo. We gotta watch.
Oh my God! Good night, folks. We'll go. We are out of here. It's no way I'm having this debate with you about Glorilla and Yo-Yo. There's no way.
No. All I'm gonna say is
no. We're gone. There's no way.